Hello, everybody. Looks like we're back. Just gonna go ahead and do a quick setup here. Dook dook. Do there. How's everybody doing today? Still warm, yeah? We are going to be picking up from where we left off yesterday. So that's very exciting. Let's see what we got here. Gotta make sure to know people know we're here. Oh, let's remove this text here. More mythic Amonkhets drafts. Da 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 do. All right, cool. Well, let's just get on it. Last we left off, we had built this beautiful thing. I don't know if you can see what this does, but it's not actually this Kenra card, huh? More like Cartouche, Strength, Trial. Should probably be this one. This is actually quite awesome. Thank you. Thank you, my love. I shall have an absolutely great stream. Well, let's go on with it. Rank 1 doesn't catch itself, huh? Turn down the loudness. Well, that looks like a keeper. Falling in rank again. Competition's high here. Little scrapper. Festering mummy. I think we're gonna go ahead and ramp here. Maybe. Gives us access to 7 swords next turn, which we can double spell. Yeah, sure. I guess could exert actually. Let him decide if he wants to trade. Yes, nothing else to do with it because the Oasis is ritualist is stopping the entire board. So I mean, taking the trade would make sense. I will take the 1 overtaking the 3, sure. And now we're gonna puncturing blow, or actually maybe we cut 2 your strength here. Maybe we do not. Maybe we just play these. I don't want to play. I don't really want to play an obelisk spider with the festering mummy out because it like removes its ability, sort of. I guess I really do want to fight and just attack, honestly. But knowing that these cartouches also can recur things makes it seem a little bad, I guess. Well, you have so much removal. I think we just have to, like, get in there. Doom, doo 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 doo. Oh no! Not grind to dust. Well, let's at least use the mana on this one. We have 7 mana available. 1, 2. Could attack. Definitely exerting that one. Maybe we're definitely just attacking with both. Making sure this grind does get the least. Do you want to get this trial out though? Let's start by maybe attacking, I guess. Yes. So this exerts for sure. Oasis Ritualist. So much removal. I think it's right to attack here. I think this is a tricky decision. It's close. Oh, he also didn't have the land. Now I'm much more happy that I attack with the Ritualist. Sweet. Well, pretty good. Pretty good. Getting my little morning coffee from my teeny weeny morning coffee cup. Do 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 do. This looks pretty good. Just have to like draw a land. We did it. Because now all we have to do is not getting blown out when we put the cartouche in this stalwart, or the token, I guess. I'm pretty glad he starts here, because that was no intention to trade. That's sometimes that I feel like that's probably the worst, like the most difficult thing about the whole exert mechanic. You have to like figure out how to make those decisions, you know. Because if you have a Dauntless Aven, it's an easier decision to make. But if I have Ronan Stalwart and he has a Dauntless Aeon, there's no way he's gonna trade it, so I can just attack. And I can get on with my plan. See, the Dauntless Aeon might untap the Nefkrop Tangler, but it doesn't help him right now. Maybe he has like an exerted creature with haste, like a Minotaur or something. Then the Dauntless Aeon becomes really good. I do talk about untapping things in this set. How powerful it is. With exert. I guess in this set it would be, in this deck it would be like Synchronized Strike, but we don't really exert a lot, we just recur and remove things. I guess we have some exert, we have 2 of these and 2 of these. That's exertion. That's a sweet draw. What to do, what to do. Could play just another trial here. Start trading with the entanglers. I attack for 6, he attacks for 8. This could be like impeccable timing though. Let's play this mountain first. This could also be like Mighty Leap or something. I think maybe we just trial here. I think we attack. Take 5. Move to 6. We don't exert, we just attack. And attack. Yeah, I think that's good. Like, he's the aggressive deck. Like, I just want to recur my things. So, it could be a take leave, in which case I'll take some damage. But I'm sort of fine with that. I have the ability to, like, blow him out later on. If we draw land, we can both, like, take Cartouche Strength and keep Blur Blades up. That should more or less solidify this game. This still looks like Mighty Leap, which means that I'm gonna be doing, like, fighting probably on one of these guys. I'm just gonna keep trading here. There's no reason for me not to trade here. Oh, I forgot that this is not actually on itself. It's like an ability the creature has. Okay, so now we can Puncturing Blow the Lizard. Or we can fight the Aven. Or we can fight the Scavenger and blur the Aven. Or we can exert Ronan Stalwart. Actually, let's start by fighting, because that leaves mana up to do things. So, this is a thing we want to do anyway. I'm not sure we want to take 4 from that, though. So, I guess we could Puncturing Blow. Nah, we need to start recurring these. So we fight that. Return those. Solve. And I guess we could just straight up normal attack here. If he wants to block, so be it. We could use this as a chump blocker, which might be valuable. We could have used Blurred Blades here on the Aven before he got mana up. That is flying, so that means I have to start conserving removal for that. Trial of Strength effectively removes a Thresher Lizard, I guess. Or I could Blur Blades that, start attacking for more than he's attacking me for. No, can't do that because Donna's Aven is kind of crazy with Exert. Could just take the 4 here, attack back. That's probably even right. Okay. We do that. I'll play this and consider this removal for the Thresher Lizard. If he has exactly like Magma Spray, I guess even removal would be enough at this point. Now if he exerts the Chakra Bleed, I have to block. No way around that. Oh, but he just wins. That's crazy. If he knows the line. He does. Should remove that lizard. We live, we learn. Alright, 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 alright. Renquist. You mulligan again? No. Ooh, a braid. Haven't drawn this card in this deck. Oh no, it's one of those things. I'm really glad I have a braid so I can destroy the sarcophagus if he plays it. It's gonna be pretty key, I feel like. Just get the trial out so we can start recurring it. Surely. Stumbling on mana. Could try to dig for land here. I don't know if that's too greedy. Guess not really. But I'm definitely not using the green mana. What are you doing, Autotabber? Nice. Be good. Now this turn just makes sense. You can play a Trial of Strength. I don't know how he wins this. He wins it with like an Hour of Devastation or something. But he's not really winning this, so I'm gonna keep a Braid back, I guess. Oh, he deems our Crocodilisk unworthy. GG. An unfortunate mulligan. Wow, the gap in the 300 to 200 area is like super tiny. Or maybe it maybe it's like counting ELO between players. This guy was rank 61. Ugh. That's even worse. That'll do. Little tricky about returning the second swamp. So we don't have a lot of oh, this is tricky. In my mind, we sort of need the Naga to get some of the card advantage back. We're more likely to draw a mountain than we are a second swamp, so yeah, guess we're gonna have to go that way. It's gonna be a tough game, multi 5. Hopefully we can get to fight with this. Otherwise, this is gonna be a tight game. Well, not tight. It's gonna be super difficult because we are on a multi 5 here. We have to start removing these bats. Well, that exerted, so that's at least something. Okay, so that means we can crack back for 6. Don't know how interesting that is. 4 in the air. Not super nice. Guess we have to start removing the bats. Fortunately. Then we can take 2 back. I mean, he can keep throwing more bats at us. Then he just wins because we don't have, like, a fervent spell Paincaster. Which is, like, exactly the thing we need for this. But we are in a multi-5. I'm not seeing this game being won anytime soon. Really want to get rid of that bat. Shepherd Dunes actually could be a problem here. Now that's also a problem. We don't have removal for either of those, which means that those two in themselves are lethal. We cannot crack back for anything. Good beats. Oh well. At least that means we got a new one. This deck went pretty well. Just a little unfortunate game we had there to the beginning. 6-3, huh? That was an unfortunate miscalculation on my part against the Boros deck. Okay. So Prepare to Fight is an excellent card, but it also puts us in exactly 2 colors. I don't mind being those exact 2 colors though. And the Prepare is a really good trick. Cartouche Ambition opens us up to do more trial shenanigans, which I really like, obviously. There's also Magma Spray, but I think the other 2 cards are better. Do you think Cartouche Ambition is really good? I'll take the Prepare to Fight. So Steward is what we call an excellent 2. 2s that do things without you having to like work for them. The Sphinx obviously is incredible. You are the cycle deck. I think I would rather be the Oasis Ritualist deck. These cards just have impressed me a lot. Enables you to splash, enables you to like ramp from 4 to 7. Avengers are fine too. Also Splendid Agony, which is splashable. Hooded Brawler is really nice if we do go into an Exert type of deck, which probably is like what you want to do with these colors. So I guess Hooded Brawler over the Avenger. Not that I have a lot of other things I want to do with R2s, like Binding Mummy is a good one, actually. but having sandworms, you know, always a ritualist deck, really gonna end up being really good too. I'll do that. Vampire is really nice though. Binding Mummy. It's like, do we play aggro or do we play like mid-range? I think I do mid-range. I think I'm more a mid-range kind of guy. Hieroglyphic elimination here. There's a Kenra Scrapper here. Guess it could like splash for the prepare part. Do like Gruel aggro. It's one of the better ones. I think I'm not gonna miss the Prowler. Maybe elimination. I'll take the Scrapper. And there's a lot of these, huh? What does the Wild Trial do? +2/+1 in Vigilance. It's not super impressive, is it? I guess it's pretty good with Exert. We'll take it, see what happens here. I'll take a Desert, sure. Nothing really else in the pack for me. Camel is a fine 3. Prowler is okay. I feel like I'd rather have a Prowler over Initiate's Companion. This dies to everything. This draws me a card. Sharpshooters or not sharpshooters? I think I'll take a Desert. This is probably the kind of deck that wants to like have Wall of Pharaohs and like ramp into Greater Sandworms. Get there that way. Crazy that Oketra's Avenger went here. That means we're probably the only ones in Celestia, honestly. Which means that if those uncommon guys are opened, they'll come our way, and those are really good. The 4/4s. Champion, I think it's called. Oh, the Champion of Wits is really good. So Crocodile obviously is really good. Dauntless Haven is amazing in Exert decks. Stalwart is good too. Fanbearer is fine. I guess I'll take a Haster. Like, having a 5/4 haste out of nothing can be super scary. Really want the Dauntless Haven too, though. But I can't take it over Crocodile, I think. Synchronized Strike is one of the things that makes this deck like super good. You want this Hooded Brawler, but that might just table, honestly. Blue Cartouche too, that's worth noting. I'll take the strike here. Huh. It's beginning to look like a little bit of a boring pack here. Amonkhet Crash is the best card in the pack. We're not really red, are we? Not really white either, though. The Amonkhet Crash is pretty damn good. Honestly. Another blue cartouche. You tempt me. Should have been blue a long time ago, I think. I do think. Oh god. Why do I get 3 of the good ones in the same pack? I mean, I'm not opposed to getting the good cards, just want them to be spread out a bit. Shepherd Monitor, but there's also a Wolf Garden Pharaohs. I think we need the wall more. Shepherd Monitor's very good though. No, we have to take the wall. We have to do this right. Yeah, I would probably also lean Monitor, honestly. Especially because we have 2 ritualists. Also, hello, honey boy. Good to see you. As usual? This feels more ramping than it does aggressive, so... What you're curious about? He, yeah, he gave me some pointers, sure. Any particular reason why you're curious? Do you think we have the power to get through this? I get where you're getting at. I get where you're getting at. He was very friendly. I don't know if Vitalist is better here, but I think I have to go with the removal. Quite passive as it is already. So it's actually quite... This is a tricky one because I really like Cartouche's Strength. But I also really like Takra Elite. And there's a final reward that we could splash, technically. Guess we're a little light in the removal department. Oh, in creatures. We're actually fine in creatures. Cartouche becomes better with the good creatures, I guess. We do have the White Trial. Not that the White Trial is the best one at all, because it's not. I like the Chakra Elite though. Champion of Ronas. Create a Sandworm on turn 5 without doing anything. Okay. I guess if you force me to take it, I have to. Appeal to Authority or Cartouche's Strength. Has anyone messed up when you played green Cartouche against them? Not messed Not messed up, but yeah, this is a sweet pack. I'm leaning authority because we're sort of exerting, but Cartouche is also really good. This does give trample. I have like I'll take appeal because I have had really good experiences with appeal. Man, we should have been blue so long ago. There's so many good blue cards gone by. We don't have any like undead, do we? No. Can't recur the unconventional tactics. This feels weird. Don't think this matters. Hope Tenders are good too. But this is a greater sandworm. I don't think 3 sandworms is too few for this deck, honest. Too many for this deck. Add a wall, that's so sweet. Get our early game done so we can get to our late game. Speaking of getting to our late game. I wonder if it's worth splashing for the Ankh Crasher. Ankh Crasher is really good. You have 2 scrappers. Open fires. Also removal. We have a lot of good red, honestly. Not so super much good white. Good white. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is sort of crazy. I'm not gonna play the 4th Prowler at all. I do want to take a look at this red, because honestly it's not too bad. Mighty Leap, Avenger. So of the interesting here is like Desert Hole is the most interesting thing. The trial is the only trial we have, but it doesn't make it better. Maybe it just is. Yeah, it's probably just Celestia beats. This looks really good. Don't know if I want to spend a turn playing Beneath the Sands though. If we're not splashing. Maybe we do. I'm not playing all these prowlers with 2 walls. Appeal to authority. Camel is our worst 3. We have no real creatures on 3 though. I don't know that we need them. It's just worth noting. Prepare to fight. Obviously amazing. We could bring in a stinging shot or something for this. I guess we do have some air. We have Mighty Leap, Bilbo, and the Aven. We do have the fight. We do have the Cartouches now. We don't need that. We're just always worried about dealing with flyers. Desert's Hold is like a lot better than it looks. Gaining 3 life in this format is quite good. That's also why Camel becomes quite good. Just because of the potential life gain. Don't know how good these Prowlers are in our deck. Maybe they're not good at all. We're already ramping quite a lot. Maybe we cut the Beneath the Sands. Seems a little greedy to do in a ramp deck. But you have 2, like we have 2 of these. We need 1 of these to just play Sandworm outright. We can always cycle Sandworms. What's the last cut here, you think, honey boy? I'm feeling like it's either the camel or like leap or vitalist maybe. I do like vitalist because we ramp quite a bit though. What are you feeling here? What are you all feeling? I think there's something to be said for like needing to have something to put cartouche on. Maybe in the earlier stages. Trial of Solidarity becomes super awkward, honestly. Maybe we don't even play the Trial of Solidarity. That's like our worst card by far. Like Trial of Solidarity becomes good if we play these Feral Prowlers, but then we're not ramping the way we're doing right now. I guess Trial is good because we get to recurred. I guess that makes Leave our worst card. There we go. That's what we're running. It's Nixify. Whoops. I'm not even gonna question the mana base in this one. I know it's right. Let's go for it. So I went 6-3 with that Junt deck we made yesterday. That was a sweet deck. I know I lean heavily Golgari in this this format, but I just think it's so good. Well, this is an awkward hand. I guess I'll keep it only because I have Champion of Ronas, because it does allow us to catch up. And of course it's like a very aggressive guy. Depending on what we draw here, I'm gonna... Actually, I should have played the Death of the True. That's 100% my bad. Whoops. Well, I'm gonna cycle the Sandworm now. We're gonna really need to catch up here. Yuck. I'm not cycling this Sandworm though. So the question is, do I play Ritualist here? Or do I play Champion of Ronas? Chances are they're gonna remove whatever I play anyway. So the real question is, what would I rather keep? Ritualist blocks better. And fights better with Cartouche, I guess. I feel like they're gonna remove whatever I make anyway, so I guess I'll play the champion. I think the outcome becomes the same. Because with Ritualist we can exert and play Sandworm. With this we can exert and just get it into the field, I guess. If it allows to live. If it's allowed to live. The real trick here will be the camel. I did actually consider the open fire, but like he could just as easily have had puncture wounds there. There's no way to like be sure about that. If he has puncturing blow, sorry. Well, interestingly, we're not dead here. Because we can, and we're gonna have to, Solitary Camel and Cartouche here. The question is if we're gonna have to like Solitary Camel, Appeal, and Cartouche. And of course, if he has like any removal whatsoever, we are dead. In fact. I don't think I'm appealing. Gives me another 2 life. But with the 4 I'm gonna get. I mean, he may just have interaction. If he has interaction, it doesn't matter. So we can gain 4 life. Then we'll take 3 again next turn. But if he really has that, then he would have played it. So we'll fight the Initiate, I think. Or maybe we fight the Firebrand Archer because we know we can fight the Initiate again. The Firebrand Archer gives the least amount of damage. Leaves us with taking the least amount of damage. So here I guess we'll go to combat. Maybe we won't go to combat. Guess are we fine to trade this if that's what we want? Yeah, we are. So we go to combat, he's gonna tap our camel. And then we can start to make decisions after that. I'm not gonna attack with this, because we need it obviously. I need to get rid of the fan bearer, so I'm probably gonna fight that. I'm probably also gonna fight it with the camel, actually. I have a feeling that, I mean, he could have removal, I don't think he does. But it's safer to appeal first, because that puts it out of open fire range. It also gives us a bit more life. It's a very careful play, though. I guess I like that. Because if he has removal for this, then we can use the Ritualist to fight. And if he doesn't remove it in response to this, he can't remove it with, say, open fire. So now we can use the Cartouche of Strength and finish off the Fan Bearer. And we're at 12, looking pretty healthy here. Cool. So authority is going to allow me to attack through here. And I could do so with the camel and the crocodile crossing. Or I could just play the sandworm. I guess I lean towards attacking because it means I gain more life. Sandworm because it is literally unblockable. But it removes a blocker. I guess I would rather keep gaining the life. Let's just do it the right way. I don't know if it takes creatures on board here. So I guess I'll put it on this guy. And I'll tap you two. Now with Vigilance, we'll just attack with everything. Pretty good. He's looking for answers. Don't know that the white red has answers for a sandworm. Except for like farm to market. Mind you, that's a real answer, but there's no need to attack here. I think he needs multiple cards to get rid of the sandworm here. Camel turned out pretty good in this one. Oh damn. Well, that is an answer to sandworm. But he's attacking. Okay. Crazy. From his graveyard only? Yeah. Okay, this game just got difficult out of nowhere. I give +3/+3 to that. Now if I attack with Sandworm, do I actually want to make that trade? The answer is probably yes, because the Fan Bearer will become a real problem for us. He will get the Aven of Enduring Hope back. I can only do this as a sorcery, so I'm not going to do that preemptively. If I attack with the Sandworm now, he's double blocking with the 2 creatures he can block with. I'm losing the Sandworm. But if I don't do it, he can tap it indefinitely with the Fan Bearer. The Fan Bearer will become a problem for me, so I guess I will make that attack. Oh, of course he can chump block and then he can get it back for free. And then he doesn't have to lose a creature to Sandworm. Even better. Oh. Godpharaoh's Gift. Where's your braid when you need it? It's back in our last deck. What do we have to deal with this? Guess that's something. I can give +3/+3 to the sandworm. You can attack with a lot of things pretty profitably here. Both the camel and the crossing trade at least equally. But all of these things come back as 4/4s. Which is the trick, right? So what if I pump the sandworm? Then he has the choice of taking 10 damage, or double blocking, losing both his creatures, or chump blocking, losing just one of his creatures, I guess. And I can use this several times. I guess I'll do that. That becomes worth. We sacrifice the White Desert first. Oh, but the freaking Fanbearer. Why don't you think, Raja? Okay. Rethinking attackers here. If I attack with Camel and Crocodile, he does have the Awen of Enduring Hope to get back. Yeah. Unfortunately, you were a little too late there. I forgot about the Fanbearer. It's so difficult because the icon is all different, so I think of it as a different creature. I don't think I can even trade with these because they just come back as bigger things. I have to keep them back as like blockers. Hey, Alrove Music. Good to see you. How are you doing this fine Wednesday? Well, you're joining us at a good time because we're building a deck that's actually pretty straightforward. But we are getting beat by exactly this card, Godfarer's Gift. And I don't know that we have a real way to deal with it. So this deals with the Fanbearer. That's a start. Interestingly though, two of the creatures I didn't want to kill before are now tapped. Which means that we could be attacking with something here. The trick is to like keep creatures out of his graveyard so he can't actually gain any benefit from this card. So I would like to trade with the tokens. I don't want to trade with his real creatures here. Still think I have to Desert Hole the Fanbearer. The Scourge Champion just eternalizes anyway. That person that was on my stream the other time was really good. I do tend to lean in a direction, yes. And I do tend to lean towards something mid-rangey, honestly. I don't want to do like super aggro, and I don't really. I mean, I like playing control generally speaking, but in this format, mid-range is just super strong. Like mid-range recurring things with cartouches and trials seems really good. Let's just think here. No, I cannot attack here. Could have done the sandworm thing, but now he gained another 3 life, so killing him with the Wolf Gun of Ferris is not as easy as before. So now he cannot actually tap my sandworm, make it an illegible blocker. And Bitterbow Sharpshooters will trade with the Aven. So at least we're in a stalemate where we take, I guess, 1 at a turn from this one. But at that point we're winning, so... The trick is to keep making this miss. Yeah, agreed. I just like I feel like control is so strong in this format, and there are a lot of ways to like come back with like lifelink and all these things, or just life gain with like Avens and like Desert's Hold. Like these like incidental life gains end up being really important. Is this a creature that burns? Oh my god, he just has everything, doesn't he? Okay. Guess I can do my Oasis shenanigans this time now. He'll block with the Archer and Avenger maybe? So, yeah, I guess Avenger will come back, but that's fine. Or is it fine? Because it exerts and like some damage. But if we can push 10 damage through, we might be able to burn him out before he can burn us out. 5. Oh, that's gonna be tight. He could just chump block it. But I guess a chump block means that we're 1 step closer. That is iffy chumps. I really want one of the blue cartouches right now. Wouldn't that be amazing? Oh god, he can... My brain is not functioning well here. That Godfarer's gift is so sick. No, I'm not even gonna play this game out. That's it's just a slow, inevitable death for me here. It's not worth the time. I'd rather get into a new game. Start winning again. I guess we did have to prepare to fight as like one of our outs. But we had to do so much work. Like Godfarer's gift, every time we kill a creature, we have to kill a bigger creature and then we can like get through him. So the thing here is like there were ways for us to like win, but it would be like it would include some really like good draws. Like we do have 3 sandworms, only 1 in our graveyard, so we could have drawn like sandworm into opponent is in a mulligan here. I guess I'll keep because I can cycle a desert. But like it would include it would like require us to draw like exactly prepare to fight and then exactly get into like another sandworm and then him making mistakes on his blockers and all these things. It's just too many like... Where am I at on Wall of Forgotten Pharaohs? I think it's probably the most underrated card in the whole set. I think it's insanely good. I think it is excellent. And another thing I've been observing actually is that I feel like having incidental artifact interaction is like seems better than it probably is. I mean, oh Jesus. Here we go. Anointed Procession is broken. That's really, really good enchantment. And with Oketra's Monument, that just means he makes 2 1/1s each turn. Fortunately, the majority of our force, of our like striking force, is sandworms. So, this is not lost yet. We're gonna be exerting Rona's, getting sharpshooters out. Do we need to exert it though? I don't think so. Attack for 4. Could cycle a desert if we do that. Sort of like that. Like cycle this one. Maybe get a sandworm. Hey, okay, now we're definitely exerting. And we can add an additional 1 damage with this one. Every damage is gonna count here. The good thing about sandworms is that they cannot be blocked by 1/1s. And we have a Wall of Forgotten Pharaohs. That was a good turn. And that one we can fight, so that's good. That one cannot block the sandworm. Could appeal to authority here, honestly. It makes this an 11/11. An unblockable 11/11. This doesn't really have an effect right now. He has 1 card in hand. I guess that's actually probably why we fight instead. Very nice. Then they will have to play 2 threats. Yeah. Thank you, Alro. I'll see you later. Enjoy some work, I guess. So this worked out pretty well. I really like the idea of swarming though. Hey, anytime, like, ask any question. I cannot promise that I'll have all the answers whatsoever. And I mean, I don't think anybody does. But I feel like this is one of the formats I actually do understand. So, I guess that's, I mean, I really didn't get 21. 21 was a freaking mystery to me. Dominaria I get, but Dominaria is so deep that I don't think I'll ever master it. But this set I actually understand. Yeah, it is a satisfying feeling. Just knowing, like, that the things you're doing are, like... Because, like, the thing about limited magic especially is that, and especially in best of 1, is that it will always be high variance. So sometimes it can feel like you're making a lot of bad plays, while it might literally just be because your opponent is drawing better than you. And that's like half of Magic, right? Like, it's a lot about card quality and card draw and advantage and all these things. It's not necessarily because you play bad you lose. Sometimes your opponent just has a better hand than you. And in this format, I have a pretty good idea that the things I'm doing are right. At least to some extent. Like, it's never really like 100% the correct thing or 100% the wrong thing. But at least that the things I'm doing are relatively right. That means that I feel more confident when I lose, that it's not because I'm necessarily playing badly. Because it is a game with an RNG element to it. It's impeccable timing? Nothing. Okay. Guess that happens sometimes too. Dun, 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 dun. The worst thing about being in Mythic is the queue times. Huxley. I know this guy. Feels like the earth is finally cooling off outside. That's very nice. It's been extremely warm the last couple of days. Essence scatter. Oh. I'm really surprised at like how people don't pick Essence Scatter higher. I think Essence Scatter is amazing. And especially in a format where mid-range creatures like are really good, and there are like really good high-end creatures too. And where the 2s and 3s actually matter. You know what I mean? Dauntless Aven. So we can exert attack for 8. Play Ritualist. That's what we're going to do. Medium low on scatter. I get that people will like have different takes on it, but I think generally speaking it's very good. I just think it's a cheap, efficient like way to deal with things. Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 2. We're 1 mana short. Are we gonna be 1 mana short? For what we want to do next round. We hit him for. If we hit him for 4 this turn. No, that doesn't work. We could Hashibu Ace as an attack. For 5. That also probably doesn't work. Let's think about this for a second. Peel Authority. I want to use that next turn, preferably. But I'll be 1 mana short, so I can't use Oasis as well. And he can just chump block. I guess I'll save it. This may ruin our window to actually do what we want to do, but getting chump blocked here seems bad. Creature that untaps itself. Like, this is what makes Dauntless Aven go from like decent to actually good. The fact that it can use its ability on itself. If it's an other creature, that would have been something different. It's tempting to go, but I can't do that with him being at full mana here. I gotta do something a little more subtle. This could be like farm to market or something. Yeah, I can only use that as a sorcery. Don't you worry. Huxley. Okay, so opponent is a 1. I guess that's a pretty good place for us to be. Supreme Will. If that was his counterspell, that would not actually have been a problem for us. 2-3, yeah. But I mean, we have our opponent at 1. That's kind of where you want to be. That's a good card. Quite a good card. I just want to draw like any creature now. Any creature would be fine. That's good. That'll do. Total Savings is so good. I love that card. Like, I put that card pretty high, honestly. The whole untapping of other creatures seems super good in exert formats. And it's flyer. The 1 toughness can be like bad against especially black. That's probably why people don't go for it harder now. We just go for it here, I guess. He has a Supreme Will. Great. I mean, he'd have to have something much better than Supreme Will. Tap, tap. No need to use Hash Up Oasis here. Don't know that he can remove 2 creatures like this. He could have 1 farm to market. Yeah. And this looked like, especially if he played Supreme Will the first turn, like it looked like he was keeping some sort of counterspell, but like not a like unconditional counterspell. These Celestia beat decks are like they're alright. This is not exactly what I wanted to be. But I should probably try to like draft the some of the cycle decks a lot harder. They are like the good thing about cycle in this well in best of 1 on Magic Arena is that it's much less high variance. You get to look at your whole deck a lot more. Which means that you can usually play the kind of Magic you want to play. And you don't really flood. And you don't really screw. Which is like what 30% of your losses usually go to. I guess I'll keep this. Play the stalwart first, because I can always cycle the sandworm after the fact if I don't draw any lands. Now we have to. And that's just unfortunate. Do doom do doom doom. Do doom do doom doom. Okay. There it is. A little late, but not too late. What do we do here really though? Do we go on the offensive? Because we could do like Brawler and then into Trial Solidarity. Or I could do like a Camel, Peel Authority. Or I could just hold like a Scrapper. But if that exerts, we probably want to do something like Camel, I guess. If we do Camel, I want to attack with the Stalwart. I'm fine if it trades. I'm not going to be double blocking the Kinross Grabber, that's why I'm attacking instead. And if he has removal for the Camel, then our turn becomes more scripted. So what I want to do is I want to use Trial Solidarity as an attack. But I want to do it with Hooded Brawler. If he attacks here, I can use Desert's Hold. Actually, I could just block here. If he offers it. That seems fine with me. Pretty happy about that, honestly. I guess he has the same idea as we do. So we can just hold that, but I want to play Hooded Brawler here. So we can exert attack with Vigilance next turn. He attacks for 9. And he can keep Synchronized Strike up. Synchronized Strike would really screw us over. Mostly because he gets to eat the... Wait, he doesn't, because we get plus from this. So, I guess... Yeah, I guess we have to do Hooded Brawler, because I do want to attack. You could Desert's Hold, like, the Brawler, but... I think this is okay. And if he doesn't exert, we're not trading here. If he does exert, we can't trade. Okay, so that's what we thought he would do. Sort of hope he plays a creature. Nice. Okay. That's a good draw. Now, we could exert both of these. Trial of Solidarity. Just think about this. Trial of Solidarity. 5. And we could appeal onto like... We would have to appeal onto something. Well, you don't actually have to appeal on the Brawler. Stalwart he can trade with if he wants, I guess. That's something we're interested in. No, but we can appeal on the Stalwart too, so... Do that. This gets +2, so it's out of range of damage. This gets +2, because we give it +2. Then we exert both of them. And he's probably gonna chump block with that Signwinder Naga now. And that I'm completely fine with. Look at us having blockers left. And now we have Authority. This card is much better than it looks. We have Authority, we can tap down both these things and just win. Little BM. Sweet. Hooded Brawler is really good. Especially if you can untap it or give it Vigilance. Does Trial Cell there to give Vigilance on the turn, or is it just as long as it's down? End of turn, yeah, okay. Oh, it's because of the Authority. Authority gave us Vigilance. I was like, why do my creatures have Vigilance again? Of course, it's the Appeal to Authority. Appeal to Authority is much, much better than it looks. Especially because it is exactly Celestia colors. Celestia is where you try to go a little bit wide, but you also are exerting for sure. So giving your creatures giving your creatures Vigilance have the same like value as giving them the ability to untap at will. In fact, it's probably better because they then defend against things like Unquenchable Thirst better and stuff like that. I go first with this hand, huh? Okay. We didn't draw the forest. I still think I'm gonna cycle for a third land here. I could play the desert and be ready to play camel, but I really want to find the forest, I guess. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Oh, there it is. Now, do we play... We probably play the Brawler here, since we do have ways to work with it. Prepare to Fight is super good. Like, this is like a real tempo swing thing. That's fine. Annoying, but fine. Do we have any way to deal with that? Probably not. Taco Elite. I will take that. Back for a punch. Better Avenger down. All is well. This is a sweet draw. I guess we can attack with these and he would have to trade the Solidarity Camel. Am I okay with that? I guess I could be okay with that. I don't even have to exert the Avenger because if he wants to trade with that instead, that's fine. Could hold back the Prepare to Fight though. But I think I want to use that later. More creatures is the right answer, I think. get through 8 anyway. Yeah, absolutely. We do seem like we're quite far ahead here. Yeah. The thing is, if we get another land, we can play both prepare and fight at the same turn. That usually ends up with a win. The thing is, like, people don't think a lot about this, but having the ability to untap a creature at 2 mana in this particular format is really good. So 8, 10. I mean, I should have probably put that on the crocodile, honestly, but he has 1 black mana. He can't do anything with that, right? At instant speed? I don't think so. I don't know what that would be. Supernatural stamina. No! I should have used the Hooded Brawler. Supernatural stamina. I forgot. Damn it! Oh, damn. There was that one card. I haven't used that card for like a couple of days now. That is bad. I mean, I would have 100% used Fight and Hooded Brawler if I remembered that that was in. Yeah, I'm disappointed. I couldn't recall it as well, dude. That sucked. That sucked a lot. Does he have another supernatural stamina? That would be so sick. Of course he does. Oh, that's so insane. From absolutely easily winning the game to this. Yuck. That is very disappointing. Supernatural stamina. Ugh. This does not give trample. This was our game to lose. $16, $15. Whatever. Oh, god damn it, that sucked. You really do have to win 3 for every one you lose if you want to advance in this bracket. Well, now we remember that supernatural stamina is absolutely a thing. We will never ever forget it again. Easy. That's a mull to 5. I'm gonna be greedy then. Cycle the desert. Do, 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 do. 5, 6, 7. Don't quite know what we're doing here. If we're, I mean, we want to keep the ritualist back for blockers here. Guess that doesn't matter anymore. I really like Simic. I think it's pretty good. Na, 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 na. I think this card is now called Exert, draw a card. That's too bad. So What do you really want to do here? I'd be happy to trade with this initiate, absolutely. I think so. He gets back for 6, 8, 12. Yeah, has to be right. Do we want to appeal something here is the question. Probably not. I think we want to keep that as like a surprise, honestly. Could just attack and trade. If we exert, we sort of let him attack back for free. Just do the math. 3, 5, 8, 13. And then we can appeal on the crocodile after the fact. I think actually maybe that's enough. Exert, exert, attack. If he wants to trade, that's fine. I'm thinking he wants to crack back. And having the Vitalist to jump block the Brawl is actually going to be good here. Because he can crack back for, let's see, 8, 12, 13. 13 plus unknown, I guess. If he has like Synchronized Strike, I guess he just wins. Damn. What a sweet deck he has. Incoming Synchronized Strike. The missus is home. So we're not dead. Hey, baby. Does he have ways to tap me here? It's the real question. I don't have to make her play anything. Like she cares about like what I do, and she's interested in Magic. She just doesn't retain like the cards and stuff like that well. If he had, okay, can we agree on the fact that if he had Synchronized Strike, he would have used it now, right? If we just go for it here, we should probably win. Probably. He can have so many things, though. Let's see. Maybe he has nothing. Guess he has nothing. That was really weighing like between what happens if we play it, what happens if we don't play it. Because like either he would like, because if he plays the card Synchronized Strike, we lose anyway. If he had it on hand, we should have lost anyway. Not that that's a reason to like go for that play. But if we don't use authority, if we appeal to authority there, he will swing back and we'll have to make like bad blocks, which we can't really make because we have only the crocodile left and the ritualist, and none of what we're doing is an instant speed. We could have played the sandworm, which would give us still 2 blockers, but if he has anything like what we had, like we would just lose. So either we go for the win or we let him go for the win. So that's the thought process behind attacking there. Because yes, he could have some sort of trick, like he could even have prepared a fight. Like prepare would have totally blown us out. But there was no like, there's no way to get around that. We had to sort of play into it if he had it. His attack was also a little strange. Hey baby, hey. Welcome home. Bring mama home with you? Okay. So while Celestia is like far from my favorite color pair in this set, I do think it plays very well. Guess I'll keep this. It's a little awkward. I mean, if we draw planes, it'll be fine. Still gonna be a little awkward. Gonna have to cycle that sandworm for sure. But yeah, I did try to get her to play. She's not like an inertly a gamer, she's a dancer. So she gets the numbers, but guess cycle first in case we get a tap land. I really think Aven of Enduring Hope plays a lot better than it looks. Because it sort of catches you up at the exact time when you like need to catch up, you know what I mean? Speaking of needing to catch up, we need to draw a land next turn. Preferably in like an untapped one. Now we really need to draw one. Okay, that's good. So we're not completely dead here. Now he has to spend mana on tapping our creatures. But that means we can keep mana up and prepare to fight it. We're not dead this turn at all. Unless he has like insult. If he has insult, then we take 1, 5, 10. Yeah, then we do die. So I guess I have to play Aven of Enduring Hope to play around insult to injury. It seems silly, but it would be a really stupid thing to lose to. If we could have avoided it by playing this one instead of the Billable Sharpshooters. And he's going to tap our creature no matter what. Probably. And if he's going to struggle it, then I'm pretty happy we played the Aven first, because what I really want to survive is the Billable Sharpshooters. Now we're going to take 7, 8. So we're going to take 8 next turn. 7, 8, 9. 7 plus a ping, that's 8. If he has 2 spells, we die. We could play Wall and prepare in response, blocking the 5-rank Archer. That doesn't really develop our situation. So either we die to 2 spells, or 1 removal spell. Oh, that's tricky. Actually. Yeah, if he has removal, so be it. Or if he has 2 spells. 2 instant sorceries. 2 non-creature spells, that is. That's the one. Oh, and the 2 damage. Guess we can jump block. No, we can't jump block. He taps us. Oh well. Nothing to do. That was tight. Alright, Celestia goes 5-0. Oh, 5-3, sorry. I'm just gonna go ahead and be right back, guys. I'll be back in 1 minute. Be a little creative here. Pure back, guys. All right. Let's get right back into it. Yes, I am sure. I really need a gamer chair, honestly. This chair is just so comfortable. Well, Anger of the Gods is busted. There's a reason why it was put in this format. We have lost to this card single-handedly. Because it is incredible. I don't think there's any world where we don't take Anger of the Gods here. Ghostwalker is like probably my second pick. A Braid is really good too. And a Braid does have that destroy target artifact I'm talking about, which is actually not unimportant. Hopefully we can pick it up later. I would love to play some control. Alright, Fresh Eyes. What does Harshmantle do again? When an opponent activates an ability of an artifact, creature, or land on the battlefield, if it isn't a mana ability, Harshmantle deals 2 damage to that player. And it isn't, so like all exert abilities, I guess. And artifacts, I guess. That is like interesting. Let's just think about that. Unquenchable Thirst is good. Riverwind is great. Charioteer does awesome things for us too. I do like Essence Scatter too. Parchment is just on color. I do like Unquenchable Thirst. I can also take the Mentor, also cut a color here. Exert is a trigger. Hey Joe. Good to see you, man. I don't know how good I think this is. Like it's neutral draw, but pretty expensive. I guess it does allow you to scry forever. The Aven of Enduring Hope is pretty good here, I guess. It's all depending on what we want to be playing here. Because the Wind Guide is pretty good. The Aven is probably better. Well, guess we're just playing Stiflerworm. Stiflerworm is an archetype on its own. You just want to get Oasis Druids and ram to this one. It's exactly good. If this made it 4 picks down, I'm happy to take this. The Pyramid was really good in our. This format seems a little faster. And it feels like there's a lot more things to do with your mana, honestly. But Stiflerworm is a no-brainer here for me. I really like Stiflerworm. Deem Worthy is another no-brainer. It's worth mentioning, like Lethal Sting. Countervailing Winds is really great in the cycle decks. Ceradon good if you're like, it's good as a top end in your aggro deck. Kudu is also pretty good. Kudu also dodges Anger of the Gods, but we're not going to take it over Deem Worthy. So here we're probably going to take one of the green cards. Either Quarry Hauler or Kudu. Or we could take the Desert. Or we could take the Aven. I still like the Avens. I think I like Stiflerworm more than I like Aven. That's actually what it comes down to, I guess. Wall of Forgotten Pharaohs is good. And it also is good in this set. Wasp actually has surprised me. It feels like it's pretty good. White seems very open. But I really do like our red cards, so. White is super open. Still don't think we want to be white here. Could have maybe gone for the Stinging Shot here, but we do have removal. Hey, a Stinging Shot. I don't mind playing a copy of Stinging Shot in my deck because it has cycling. I usually don't end up doing it because there's other better removal, I guess. But it's not a bad card because it has cycling. Okay. Oasis Ritualist is a really good card. Magmaroth is quite good. But I think the Oasis Ritualist is actually like way better than it looks. Magmaroth also has drawbacks. It's really good in Rakdos. If you can get the Scarab Nest, for example. Functions very well. These cards are quite aggressive. Now I'm starting to think I really want it to be white. Burning Fist Minotaur is pretty good though. Look at these white cards. I will miss the Burning Fist Minotaur if I take the Ghostwalker here. We'll be swapping out red, and all our red is pretty good. I don't think there's a need to. We are seeing enough playables in the other colors, I guess. I could do an on-crop crasher here. Or I could do a final reward. Final reward is worth considering for sure. Depends how controlling we want to be and how aggressive we want to be. We do have some cards that are quite aggressive. Unfortunately, you can't splash the mind part of this card. I would have probably done that. Charity is like a 3/3 for 3, which is always fine. But there's a Wall of Forgotten Pharaohs. And that dodges like Anger of the Gods. Make sure we get damage through. Look at these white cards. This is insane. How is there still enough playables for everybody here? Could take another Kudu. Guess it's pretty good with like Burning Fist Minotaur. This. Should have moved into white. We should have done it when we first said it, guys. I don't think I'll miss the prowl. I guess I'll take the farm. Insider. Turns it into a different deck, but I think a better one. I don't think Shatterstorm is good. Define Great Maw is pretty good. So is the Kenra Scrapper if we go aggressive. Probably not better than the Define Great Maw though. Okay. Seems like we're cruel. How did both of these wheel? I don't get it. How is nobody playing white here? You know, we could probably take this card and play it, like, if we get another ritualist, honestly. It's just insane. Gustwalker is busted and they just keep coming. It's sort of awkward because we're now turning into an aggro deck with board wipes. Which is not necessarily bad. Let me be very clear about that. One, two, three, four. There's three. I guess we're taking the hour. This is a weird deck. Gonna be anyway. Another farm. We need twos. I'll take this desert because I want another wall if I can find one. Like this one, for example. These walls are gonna be really good, especially if we like have Anger the Gods in hand. They also are good for the Divine Great Monster to put counters on. Another Ornery Kudu, is that what we need? Maybe we need those more than like the Hooded Brawler and the Exert stuff. Because they dodged Anger of the Gods. Is that reason enough though? I'm not sure. But I don't think Blur of the Blades is going to be super amazing in this particular deck. I guess Gravedigger is also splash worthy. The White Monument. A lot of threes. That is so stupid. Look at the deck we would have had if you had been right. We would have been white. Farm, 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 farm. Gustborger, Gustborger, Gustborger. Crazy. Crazy, I tell you. I know the cat is fine, but we're not playing it here. think I'm probably splashing blue here. Have another top end. Also have some draw in the late game. We only need to cut a card. 3 Ghostwalkers, 2 Avens, and 2 farms, and this was just unpacked. We didn't really have anything else to pick. That is pretty freaking crazy. We have 1 Beneath the Sands and a Ritualist. I don't think 4 islands is right. I think we need to cut an island for a mountain. And it's either one of our 3s or Stinging Shot. Probably one of our 3s. Not the Kudus, not the Great Moss. The Hooded Brawler, Scrabber, or the Crasher. Insider is pretty exciting with like into Stiff the Worm, stuff like that. You don't have a lot of interaction here, honestly. Gaben was just a better Kudu, I guess. But Kudu also does live out. I mean, Kudu does survive anger. A bunch of our stuff does. What's the last cut here, Joe? Could cut like an initiate champion. That's pretty good with Bloodlust Insider, I guess. We have Spring's Mind and Beneath the Sands. We need to cut a 3. Kenra Scrabber or Hooded Brawler. Probably Hooded Brawler then. Alright. Dude, are we playing Timor here? Timor bold wipes. Seems a little weird to Torment the Voice the crash through. Oh, chariot. What the hell are they holding? Chariot, I'm singing out loud. You guide me, give me your strength. Moloch. Moloch. Okay, hour. Oh. No fun. Could play the Riverwinder and make him like triple block. The Riverwinder is also super good. Maybe we could just play the Great Maw and do the same thing. Great Maw and scrap her, I guess. Actually, Great Maw, and we can keep Deemworthy up. That's a trick. I like that better. Let's just think about this for a second. Do we want a Deemworthy here, or do we want... I think we just produce a blocker. Yeah. That seems pretty good. Even if it holds back the Archer, that's pretty good for us. You got it. Okay. I doubt he's just gonna let us lethal him, but what counter spells do we have? We have Supreme Will, Essence Scatter. This one dodges both of those. I don't know if Anger of the Gods is instant speed. This certainly ain't. You just have open fire for the scrapper, but 15 worthy. Pretty fine with that. And this we can cycle at the end. Use that as blocker. That's fine. Bloodless Insider is dangerous for him here. To guide me. I just don't want to dodge something overwhelming here. Like if he plays the +2/+2 to the team, that's 4, that's 5, that's 10. He has to block the River Winder. But my entire board is tapped. But still, if he plays that exact spell, I still don't die. He cannot profitably block it, so... I've clicked the wrong one on this one before. I don't know, it feels like this is the only one where the cycling is in the wrong side. Maybe I'm just crazy. Oh my Jesus. Refuse to comply. Refuse to cooperate is called. Well, at least it doesn't counter me. But it does like prevent me from attacking. Copy target instant sorcery spell. That means he has to have one in the stack. We cannot attack here. Okay. You may choose new targets for the copy. Okay. Well, we cannot attack, so 7 damage, huh? I don't think this is a good card. Maybe it isn't like this specific prowess deck, but the thing is, you want to use this like, I don't know how you want to use this. Would have been a different story if I was actually a 7 life. Target instant or sorcery spell. Let's just make sure we read that right. So these are 2 lethal threats. I cannot create another lethal threat. I can't play Spring to Mind. I guess we're just attacking. I guess I could actually have hasted Initiate's Companion and untapped like my something. This works out well for us though. Now we just have to not die. So I'm not even gonna play another spell, I think. For the fear of refuse, another refuse. Refuse deals damage to spells control equal to spells converted mana cost. This converted mana cost in hand is 1,000,000, but on the stack it's only 3. So is this one. Guess I'll actually hold it back in case he has like, because we do have haste. If he has like Hour After Devastation or something, we don't want to be playing more fodder. Oh shit, he's doing something with this mana. Okay. You certainly can choose new targets with the spell if you want. Do it. Do it. Do it, opponent. We did it! Team or board wipe wins again. Well, wins again. It's the first win, but you know what I mean. Sweet. I can see clearly now the rain is gone. That's a pretty good answer to Burning Fist Minotaur. I guess actually it's wrong not to play it. Do we spring or do we Kudo? I think we Kudo because we already have land in hand. This is not an activated ability. So Harsh Mended do not work. Does not. Oh, shizzle. Just gotta draw any of our removal here. Just any of it. Guess I'll throw this away. No, I won't. Because he seems eager to trade his festering mummies for nothing. I have the OH, so I'll take I guess I'll take an island because he'll see me prayer, like he'll know that I can cast mind. Ruins a stall, I guess it's fine. Oh, I can see clearly now. The opponent's gone. With an honor, Kudu. Honor, Kudu. It doesn't really make a difference. Okay, Hour of Temptation. One time. Let's go. I guess I can just mind dig for like mass removal here. That's very tempting. We'll do it next round. Opponent's not doing a lot. Still not doing a lot. Now we have a mind. Really get that stinging shot now. It's tempting. It is tempting, but it would be wrong. Indeed. Now, 7 mana. Now I can start using these. That's at least something. So, remove a basic land, or I can just cycle. I can actually cycle, I need to use this. And this is not the best blocker in the world. Guess we're attacking. Guess I'm sort of fine with that, because I can use the Amonkhet Crash it then. Get through the other one. Still don't want to play too many things here, because I really want to board wipe that. I want to do it even more now. Don't really like this wasp. Not sure how to do about it. Keep on to. think we did it, guys. Sweet. That is how it's supposed to look. Oh, that's good. Oh my god. They can't, I have to. Well, that's pretty stupid. That's kind of crazy. A crazy little thing called love. Should have started that. Whoops. Oh, Jesus. How do you beat this? How do you beat this thing? I don't think we do. Crazy. That was a crazy game. First reality. Wow. Oh, we lose so many points every time we lose. It swings, it jives. You got but I'm ready. Crazy little thing called love. Alright, alright, alright. I'm gonna get ice cream. That's a good name. The Last Fastbender. This is a beautiful forest. There goes my baby. She knows how to rock and roll. She drives me crazy. She gives me hot and cold fever. She leaves me with a cool, cool sweat. Do do do, do do do, do 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 do. I gotta be cool, relax, hip. Oh, oh. You should also have target mana abilities. Well, except for lands, obviously. Your opponent can no longer tap lands. That would be crazy. Wow. Eight. Sting shot. This could be close. The reason I'm shooting this guy instead of shooting this guy is because this guy comes back. This way I permanently take 3 less damage a turn from this one. So it's like quote unquote removing this one forever. Because I don't expect to be able to remove this one. Okay, now I really want to draw forest. One time. That ain't it. Another target creature gets +2/+0 and gains trample. That is not an ability you want to be activating though. We cannot attack here. Nothing to do. Eight, 10. Oh, he's exactly 1 off lethal. Yes, he got us. Panically rereading it, thinking, have I missed something? Have I missed something? Now you've won. I'm just showing you how close it was, Fastbender. Oh my god, that's so low. Okay, let's get some wins with this deck now, come on. Crazy little thing of love. Ready, Freddy. Oh, that's slightly annoying. Raise a little thing called love. Nice. That is embalm. That's amazing. This deck is not working the way I thought it would. It really ain't. Crazy little thing called love. Pretty good. Mana short. Flyers will kill me though. With these. We do have our board wipes though. Maybe those are what we're looking for. But we're cycling for them is the question. How many turns we really have left? 3, 4, 5. 2 more turns, I guess, if he doesn't add to the board, which he probably will. Okay. Still have mana if we don't draw it here. Find it. That's not it. Nope. That's another concession. God damn it. That went a lot worse than it should have. We just never drew the cards we wanted to play with. 1-3. Oh well. Now we've tried it. Drafting good cards is bad because you never draw them. Makes sense. Oh God. Hello, Matt, dude. Yeah, they can be a little tricky. You said don't do it. The thing is that approach with Stifler Worm is probably pretty good. So here's the thing: Stifler Worm, responsible pick mag spray. So magma spray is a good magma spray is a super good pick, honestly, and it probably would be a fine pick. I wouldn't blame you for taking it. The thing is, though, I do think, and this is like I really strongly believe this. I do think green is the strongest color, and I do think red is not that. um. So I would at any time try to be like, if I can be in green. No, but like you sort of have to colorway it in a format in like drafts like this, because red is fine. Red is also like red is not, it's not even mid. Red is fine, but it's just red forces you into like a very specific type of deck. I mean, I guess picking a Stifler Worm also forces me into a very specific type of deck. It's probably the vitalist deck, honestly, but I really want to take this turn of Harsh Truth and go Simic, because Simic have been proven to like be really good for me, honestly. I mean, I haven't played Simic yet. But Stifler Worm is really good. Playing big, expensive things, Stifler Worms is really good. And I guess if that's the case, then Vitalist is probably the better pick here. Following that, I did not really like playing the Charioteers at all. Cryptic Serpents are really good in like mill decks. Even Initiate is just a good card, I think. I mean, Cryptic Serpent is fine. There's nothing wrong with Cryptic Serpent. It goes well with the Stifler Worm too, I guess. But I think in like green we want to be like doing cartouches and recurring things and stuff like that. I sort of like the idea of being Simic. Do I take the Initiate over the Cryptic Serpent though? The real question. Guess not. We didn't do it. Oh God! I never get to play my Stifler Worms. Do I really have to play cycles now? Let's think long and hard about this, because that is, if you do this, you're like, you have to do it. You could also do Consign to Oblivion. I like that card a lot. I also like the spell Eternal. No, I don't think I can. I think I have to be conservative. Like, this is good. Like, doing that deck. Shit. I'm so indecisive with these things. Like, that's where like my skill goes way down. Choosing between things like that. I do too, but like, remember, I played both Amonkhet and Hour originally in paper, so I know the cards pretty well. And like, I can see the like 14 cards they added and like determine how good they really are. So this is a pick between Trial of Knowledge and Destined to Lead. Now, Destined to Lead, if you play it, usually just wins you the game. But I guess we want to be a little bit more grindy. I mean, I think it is. I think it is if you play enough drafts. That's just the. That's basically just it. Should have gone with the cycling plan. That wheel, huh? God, these picks, man. Killing me. You have 2 of these. This is gonna be a tricky one too. That wield, crazy. And Wonder and Death wield. All options are open here. I know what you're all thinking. Pride Sovereign is busted, and it is. If we had taken that artifact, we would have been milling right now. We didn't. Onwards and upwards. Looks like we're base green-blue. Probably maybe splashing Destined to lead. And Consigned to Oblivion. That's what it looks like. I guess I could be convinced to splash a Plains for Pride Sovereign. It is an extremely good card. Tumbling Sands is also good. But that's also just about where I would leave it. This is a fairly easy cartouche. But only fairly easy. Another River Hoopoe. If I have 2 of those, I could maybe play less trials. This does care about instant sorceries. I don't know that we want to pick those actively just because of that. The Hoopoe is just really good. There's no reason not to take it here. Ramming up Excavator. This card is busted. Especially if we have it already. Because now we can just find an Evolving Wilds. There's more Unquenchable Thirst here, but now we want to pick Deserts pretty high. It also activates our other Quenchable Thirsts. Evolving Wilds, there you are. Over Shimmer Scale Drake though. That's bad. I really want an Evolving Wilds though. With Ramming Up Excavator because it's just infinite lands. I'll find one later. Maybe. Farmer to Market. We're already splashing a Plains. I could splash good removal. But there's an island, there's desert, so Okay, so it's Consigned to Oblivion again. Or Greatest Sandworm. We already have big drops. I'll take Consign. Mm-hmm. Wonder if we're playing Desert of the Truth. We're splashing one planes for like Pride Sovereign. That's it. Counterweiling Winds actually is not probably it's probably not bad in this deck, but I think we need the desert here. Torment of Hellfire is super good. The thing is we can probably splash it too. But there's also a Cartouche of Knowledge that just is good. And a Beneath the Sands. I mean, Torment of Hellfire is great if you play it. You are playing some black cards though. No, I think that's too greedy. That is too greedy. I don't like Ibn Rivulet. I'm not gonna play a third blue trial. I think there's nothing else here. Stinging Shot. Wandering Death, maybe. Do you need some creatures to put the cartouches on, I guess? Watchers of the Dead counters like mill stuff. Or like cycle things. No, I guess better with the cartouches. I don't know. We don't have a lot of creatures. We have some. Of course, we're not finding that land we want to find now. Evolving Wilds. Having some bad drafts today. If this ran for 2? Guess I'll actually take that. Oh, thank God. This is the exact card we were needing. Oh, saved by the bell. Nice. Alright. Okay, we may be okay now. Do we take Beneath the Sands or Tumbling Vizier? I guess actually we do need something to put our cartouches on. Onward to Victory is still in the game. Yeah. That was some pretty good pickups, admittedly. That's also a good pickup. Sweet. Okay. So this thing is doing things. Let's take a good hard look at this. What are we really doing here? We're playing Stifler Worms, Greater Sandworms, and Cryptic Serpents to try to kill our opponent. With this, we're trying to buy time and make sure that we up our card advantage a lot. Some ways to attack through in the air. Yeah, we have winning conditions enough. There's no problem there. I'm gonna be playing exactly one planes to be able to activate Pride Sovereign because this card is stupid. Let's just not play that, and maybe strategic planning is bad. Let's just see how many sorceries instants do we have. Can we see this anywhere? So 4 instants, 6 sorceries. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're playing all these, I think. These are 2 drops or 4 drops. So are these. Doing a lot on turn 2. Do need the creatures I have in the 2 column though. Don't need strategic planning. Maybe I don't need both destined to leads here. Maybe I just need one destined to lead. It is black. I just need to play lead once. So what if we play only... It's just so good. Consign can also bring back trials and like get things back that have been like unquenchable thirsted. Okay, let's take away one of these and let's take away the... I do like a lot of our 2s, but we need to get rid of a lot of these. Three more cuts to make. This seer is pretty good. Wait, it says untapped target permanent. So that's technically ramp. I like that. Ramp, nice. Ramp and card draw. What more do you want? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 2-drop creatures. 2 bounces. That's if I don't keep Watcher. Let me just put the Watcher over here. These are gonna be some difficult cuts. How much do I really want the second trial here? How much do I really want the aerial guide? I like to have these 2 just to attack through in the air. I don't know how many creatures. Okay, somehow we picked up some creatures. Don't know how many creatures we can cut though. Can definitely not cut this. I guess we could cut the Pride Sovereign, but that in itself just can win a game. So I really don't like doing that. The wind guide is probably the worst. It does allow us to attack in the air with like our big worms, but that's extremely niche all of a sudden. I do like that Watchers of the Dead keeps us alive against like mill. But I have a feeling that with card advantage and these threats, we're gonna be okay against mill. So let's try to do away with you and away with you. I do hate letting go of my 2-drops when I have so many cartouches. 13 creatures. I'm not gonna play this many swamps for sure. One more cut. I like all of this. I like all of this. Maybe, I mean, the Vizier is actually pretty good. It's something in the 2 column. Maybe it's one of the Consigned Oblivions. Maybe it's the Destined to Lead. It's the Destined to Lead. It just makes our mana base much cleaner. Consigned Oblivion is still pretty good. Just like the distance leads a lot. But we do thirst and ramp. I guess the thing about Destined Lead is it just breaks a stalemate. And with this sort of deck, we could really end up in a stalemate. Maybe it's one of the Consigned Oblivions. What are you guys thinking here? Looking to cut another card. I don't think it's a land. Even with Hour of Promise. Could be one of the River Hopos. No, that doesn't work. Maybe one of the Trials. Could be a Cartouche of Strength, actually. As weird as that sounds. Maybe it's a Cartouche of Strength. Is that weird? Is that too weird? Is what I mean. Actually, maybe it's just... let's take the Distance Lead. Make the mana base cleaner. So for the black, we have only the Oblivions. And we have a bunch of ways to get them. Like Hour of Promise gets it. And Oasis of Rituals gets it. And Evolving Wilds gets it. So let's go with 2 sources of that. And add a source of white. Is that it? And do we add the desert as the source of white is the question. To activate Hour of Promise. Doesn't really matter when we do this. We do have fake white mana here and fake white mana here. This just says 2 land cards, not even 2 basic lands. Then if you control 3 more deserts, so I can find 2 deserts with this. Yeah. So you're liking something along the lines of this? I'm actually not sure about the white desert. The white desert is a little... The thing is, we only need to control one desert at the time of us playing Hour of Promise. We just find the 2 other deserts. The thing is, we will always be finding the white. We probably always want to be finding the white mana. So we probably want the white mana to be a desert because we want the trigger of 3 more deserts to count. So actually, I think it's exactly right to have the white as a desert because that's going to be what we most usually search out for. We don't have a... If we had a black desert, I would probably also put that in. Just because if we don't have black mana at this time, we'll also need to find black mana. I really like this actually. This could go both ways. This could go both ways. It's just nixify our lands here. This is a little bit interesting. This is a little bit different than what we usually play. I like this. This is something I feel like I like playing too. Something a little bit controlling, with some real top end, a little bit intricacy, and something that has the potential to go super deep. Look at this hand. It's amazing. Or is it? have to be really careful about how we play our lands here. Our other main color is green. We don't have that yet. Maybe I want to cycle this desert. Guess I don't want to cycle this now. We have a lot of card draw ahead. We're going to end up consigning that Kenra Scrapper. Because with this deck, we're going to want to just survive and survive and survive. So let's just consign it immediately. I'm fine doing that. I'm not going to get greedy with my life. I can't get greedy with both my life and my creatures and my mana and everything at once. So I think now we play Trial. Because next time we can play Hoopo and Cartouche. We can discard... We don't want to discard the land here. That would be bad. Maybe we discard the... Consign. Start burning his hand. I think it's the Consign, because that makes Cryptic Serpent cheaper too. You're a lizard, Harry. Now we can play Hoopo and Cartouche of Strength. No, we cannot. We can just play a Shimmer Scale Drake. We could just play the Cryptic Serpent. That can block the lizard even if he gets a lower hand count. Really want another green mana source here though. But I think Cryptic Serpent's right. I mean, it dies to the 4 mana red removal spell. Well, not that one, but that's also good. Now I'm a little sad we ditched the Consign. Stiflorm is really good. That incentivizes me to play Vitalist. Hoopo blocks Burning Fist though, or I'll have to do an activation at least. I can play Hoopo and Knowledge. So I'll do that. I'll just try to make the best blocker I can possibly here. If he has the fire thing, so be it. I need to try to find some forests here. Well, there's one. Now I can play Forest and I can play Vitalist again. I can play Vitalist. And we can play Stiflerworm next turn. We should probably not be dead. And if we don't die this turn, I think we're winning. So the Thresher Lizard becomes a 4/4 at will for him. Because he can just discard cards to Burning Fist Minotaur. If he exerts the Kinra Scrapper, I think I'm double blocking it. 4. No, yeah, but I can do that, but then it would take exactly 10 damage. Okay. That's interesting, because then we still don't die, right? So 4, 6. That's 10. Ten is fine. Oh shit. He could have, yeah. He could have discarded to kill. That's good. Good point. That's okay. We sometimes miss lethal. It happens. That's a sad life gain right there. Yeah, opponent did miss lethal. Feels bad for the opponent. But, I mean, I know exactly how that feels. So we can fight something. I don't know if they realized it yet, honestly. Just make sure we do this right. I don't want to use the Oblivions this turn, so... We need 2 blockers for the Kenra. Or I just fight the Kenra Scrapper. Fight, jump block, block. Guess I have to add a blocker. If I have to add a blocker, I probably add a better blocker, I guess. One that forces him to... Oh, yeah. I guess it's gonna be tight, but we'll see. I think I maybe want to play the Hoopu instead of the Vitalist here. I guess it doesn't change a lot, actually. Except for adding to the board. Well, okay. That seems a little weird. Oh, Raminab Ruins. Oh well, we were meant to lose that game. That was interesting. Bad on my part. Bad on the opponent's part too. It's two players playing bad Magic against each other. Almost punished opponent, yeah. That's right. I do like this deck though. The deck feels super sweet. I guess I'll hold on to my consigns a little bit more because we do need the early game interaction. This looks amazing. When I have a trial, I'm not going to be greedy trying to hold this to cycle it. Oh, tender. We only need 1 swamp, but we do need a lot of lands to make this deck work. I guess a Ritualist counts as a land. Doesn't untap during the control next unstap. I think we're just gonna have to ramp. Want more mana. Give me all the mana. It's one of the things, like, I really like building decks where the potential for mana usage is, like, extreme. Oh, I thought it actually tapped it too. It just makes it not untap. That makes this one super bad. Wow. Okay, so we have access to 1 million mana here. 8 to be exact. So we can Shimmer Scale Drake's Strength. That sounds good. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. think we fight... What do we fight here? Do we fight the Hope Tender? Do we even fight? Because this would be exerted. I guess it doesn't matter because he's gonna make it not untap anyway. So either we fight the Hope Tender and prevent his ramp, or we fight the Scale Drake and start attacking harder in the air. I guess I like getting offensive a bit, I guess. He's gonna have to choose targets to tap here. I don't remember if he missed the land drop. I don't think he did. If he missed the land drop, I would have probably just smashed the Hope Tender. But I believe I was first. Yeah, I was first. Yeah. Guess he took care of the Hope Tender for us. Now we only have good things to do. I'm gonna start by trialing. I'm probably gonna like unquenchable. I guess I could also just consign my Cartouche and then Oblivion his hand. That's a little tempting. Just because we don't know what he has here, but when you don't play, I mean, it could be anything, honestly. I can take the hit here. The question is, do I want to keep this back as a blocker for Stalwart? Yeah, I do. So I will consign my... I'm counting my mana wrong again. Cannot do that. Right, well then it becomes easy, because I'm gonna trial and thirst the Great Maul. I guess we could put the Aven in the graveyard and just embalm it. That's probably fine. I think instead of thirsting, I'm gonna consign in like an attack step or something. So I can destroy his hand after. He has a good turn. He plays like a land creature, which means he'll have one card on hand and I can bounce his best creature, make him discard it. Alright. We did something controlling. That felt pretty good. It's really weird with bounce spells because in some formats they're really bad. And there's some formats where they're like super good. Like Blink of an Eye in Dominaria. Amazing. Amazing spell. Consigned Oblivion here, amazing. This hand, not so amazing. But we are on the draw. We have a million lands. That's not one of them. I don't want to play the Evolving Wilds because I don't want to. I want to up my chances for finding a land. I guess I can play it anyway. It's not activated. You're not gonna play anything before turn 3 anyway. Guess we sort of have to crack it now, don't we? Don't punish me for keeping 2 landers. On the draw. No! Well, the good news is, if we do find a 3rd land, we can play all the lands we ever wanted. That's the good news. And he will just fight it with any cartouche of strength he has. Fortunately, he's just ramping into nothing right now. Come on! Not fair. Jesus. Oh. Here comes the Stifler Worm. Yes. Yes, it does. Drawing all lands would not even be bad. So let's see. He revealed Island? Guess he is screwed. Okay, let's think for a second here. The difference between ramming up Excavator and Ritualist is the Ritualist blocks the Menagerie. Besides that, we take 10 damage. That's assuming he has nothing. If we block a Vizier, say, we take 12 damage. The difference being that we are 100% sure that we get all land. But we also have to get rid of this. We could play Pride Sovereign, Forest. No, but we can't get untapped planes with. We can't get untapped lands with the. Oh gosh, damn it! This is only bad. If he removes Ritualist, of course we're just dead. Not saying we're not dead if he doesn't, but. Well, that also was bound to happen. I don't feel it was that bad keeping that 2-lander though. I feel like that was pretty defensible. On the draw with evolving wilds, seemed pretty good. How long have you been playing, Mad Dude? So about a year ago. Did you play Paper Magic before that? Nice. I wish I had played Magic as a kid. More so, I wish I had some of the cards you could play with when you were a kid. Yeah, I'm still not so sure I have a good understanding of how building decks. I play limited pretty well, but building like constructed decks, like making them from scratch, I have no idea how to do that. I'm also not like into the form, like into the meta a lot. I just play limited, and I feel like limited deck building. Yeah, I mean it makes a lot of sense. Like get creatures, have some interaction. Removal is really good. Like card draw is the king of Magic, and removal is good. So if you got that, I mean you're good, right? Have a win con or two. I mean, if you're beating your opponent with card advantage, you don't really need win cons. Had some pretty good runs in Dominaria where I had no real win cons. We just won anyway because we just had so much card advantage. So we can play Hour of Promise now. Isn't that exciting? Let's find two deserts. Green one and blue one. Oh, the white one. It's all the mistakes today. I don't know what's wrong with me. I guess I didn't eat a good enough breakfast here. Hopefully it's not gonna ruin us. I'm gonna double block the Scourge Champion because I want him to eternalize it so I can consign that. I really would like to consign something and just destroy his hand now, but I think we have to wait. Four, 7, 8 potential mana. I could Cartouche of Knowledge on like Zombie, block the Takrab Elite with it. I could also consign like a token or whatever, but he's gonna embalm this guy, and I really want to consign that. Do need to block the Takrab Elite. I think I'm gonna have to just play the Shimmer Scale Drake. Keep like consign ready with Vizier. Or whatever might happen. Well, think of it this way. It's sort of the same as playing like Paper Magic. You pay for gems here with money. Like you would pay for booster packs with money in the real world. Only here it's technically a little bit cheaper. And it's easier to get your money back. But the thing is, because the tempo on Arena is faster, you just play more games. And like over a longest period of time, you will lose money. Like that's just how the game works, right? So do I consign that Stalwart? Probably. These two Takrab Elites are now dangerous though. I think I have to consign here. As much as that sucks. Still is exerted, and these become 3/3s. But I need to make a Cryptic Serpent. I need to consign so I can play Cryptic Serpent with Cartouche on it to block a Tarkrab Elite. So, as I just said, sort of have to do that. So I can deal with those flyers. And of course there's the trial. Now I can attack with the Shimmer Scale Drake here and just keep untapping with the Tumbling Vizier. But these become 3/3s. If he attacks. I don't think we can attack here. How do you find my thank you for the follow, Karma Revenge. I appreciate it a lot. Welcome to the Roughnecks. I'm still working on getting all the right like little GIF emotes and stuff like that when people follow and subscribe and stuff like that up. But I'm still like, well now I guess I'm actually 3 followers from getting that subscribe button. So I'll have to start working harder on that. But yeah, thank you. I really appreciate it. Deviants, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Roughnecks. I don't know if you can tell, but I plan to have my subscription and follow thing a little bit Starship Trooper inspired. I just love those films. This is tough. We don't have to trade straight up with any of the Tarkrab elites, so I don't think I want to. I can eat one of the tokens. I can double block to eat another one for 1. I'll lose my Shimmer Scale Drake. But I have other things in the air I can play, and I can chump a Vizier. That trial really oh wait, but he exerted. They exerted in the air with vigilance, so that's a whole different story. Now we're running out of time. Free. Block, make sure we're doing this right. 11 damage. Oh, but let me. No! Magic! No! Oh no! I like this deck a lot. Stupid rope. Freaking Trial of Solidarity. Well, to those of you who just followed me, welcome to Raj's Roughnecks, where we where we just try to make decisions for a long time and end up not making any. Jesus Christ. That was such a cool deck too. Damn it. Well, I'll add that to the wall of shame now. Simic Ree. That was well, that was just straight embarrassing. God damn it. Arena always being like, come on, do something. It's like my mom when I was a kid. Go do the dishes. Do your bed. No more time. Enough playing. But mom, this is Counter-Strike. I can't pause it. So there's a Wrath of God here. I don't know if this view is better for you guys. Guess I would have to. I can actually probably do that without moving my picture, right? You guys prefer this one? I see some streamers do it like that. I just don't super care. Well, Wrath of God is Wrath of God. Oasis Ritualist. Probably the best card in the game. I don't think you can't not play Wrath of God. Right? You're only shipping out one interesting white card besides that. You could try to make one of these cycle decks. I really do like them. But they're not white. Final Reward is really good, especially because there's gods in this format. Binding Mummy is really good too, though. Maybe we try to do some zombie shenanigans. I haven't done that in a while. Let's try to do that. Binding Mummies are better in pairs. I realized there's some better cards here, like Lethal Sting. Nest of Scarabs is really good if you are black. Some good synergies. But Nest of Scarabs is better in Rakdos than it is in black. Because things like Magmaroth are just like the best trigger for it. Binding Mummy though is really good. Maybe we go like some sort of aggro, like zombie aggro deck. With Wrath of God in it. Festering Mummy is not particularly good. I don't remember if there's any card draw whatsoever in black. You don't have to be black-white to do zombies. There's just more zombies in black-white. Could do like a Wall of Forgotten Pharaohs. I don't think I'm gonna miss a Festering Mummy right now. Might miss the Thirst actually. We'll see. Anointed Procession, something with tokens. If an effect would create one or more tokens under your control, it creates twice that many tokens instead. That means Embalm. Basically. Are we playing that though? Let's think about that for a second. Are there zombies in this format that actually have? Yeah, there are. I feel like we have some things that come back. This could be good, actually. This could be technically quite good. Imminent Doom is bad. Don't play it. This of the True. Over Mighty Leap. Mighty Leap is super aggressive. Sort of like that with the mummies though. Trying to draft something a little different this time. Oh, that's right. Spellweaver Eternals are zombies. That is true. But Cartouche of Ambition is amazing. And also black. This is really good in the aggro deck though. That means we can draw cards. Actually, I think I want to try to do that. Try to do something like that. I don't know. Wins doesn't matter. Mighty Leap. the bad one. I'll take the Insider in case like something awesome comes along. I don't know if this view is good. Sort of like this one better. A little easier seeing what we've got going on here. I mean, if we're playing this sort of aggro deck, we're probably not playing Wrath of God. We might be, but we're probably not. Regenerated. That's a keyword that doesn't exist in this format yet. In this client, I should say. Right now, it's just text. Isn't it? Or are there cards that regenerate in Magic Arena right now? Is kitchen things in it? Wait, do they even regenerate? Okay. That's a freaking curveball. Because we want both these cards. We want all of these cards. Lord of the Accursed means that we're doing the right thing. Bantu is a god. Jesus. Lord of the Accursed is really good. Bantu doesn't die to Wrath of God though. Could just take another Binding Mummy, but no, it seems like I get blinded by the light, but Bantu actually is good in this deck. I mean, Bantu's good in any deck, probably. Okay, we need to find some sort of like token creating things. Farm to Market is good. Cartouche of Knowledge would have been great. The Spellweaver Eternal also would have been great. Ugh, what are we doing with our lives? The drafts are hard today. This is a zombie bat. And we're trying to go black now. Because we want to play Bantu. There. Decision made. We're lucky we can get some of those 2-drop zombie matter cards. Crested Sunmare? Hello? See what I'm seeing? Hello? It's also start to finish, but hello? Crested Sunmare is bastardly good. Boom. Okay, I can dig it. Gustwalker is incredible. Okitra's name cares about zombies. We have a Crested Sunmare. I think we're gonna want to play this Gate to Afterlife with Crested Sunmare. Gustwalkers are just good. Are we playing Okitra's name here? Not over. No, not over. No. We can probably pick up Okitra's name later on, but yeah, that's pretty good. Forsake the worldly. Or Wander in Death. It's gotta be Wander in Death. Because this was a hard draft. Now it's a little better. Crested Sunmare is freaking good. And also, you remember this one creates horse creature tokens. That means that it creates 2 horse creature tokens with a 90 possession. Which is insane. Dauntless Aven with Gustwalker is incredible. This is probably gonna be another case of like we build a really good deck and the game either decides that we get to do it or we don't get to do it. Kenra Eternal is a zombie. But Gustwalker is Gustwalker. Oh, I'm not taking that. Are you crazy? Crazy auto tapper. More Gustwalkers. I'm gonna take it even over Steward of Solidarity. Or am I? Because this creates tokens and we have a 90 possession. Guess I'm not. Okay, this is turning out to be interesting. Now we can take this one. And 90 possession. Just imagine. One time. We need more lives, more ways to gain life. We have Bantu and Gate to the Afterlife. One of those suboptimal. Another Inokhetra's name. An Unburden. We'll see what we end up doing here, but wow. But there's some potential for some good here. All right. Doom Descender makes a zombie, which is good. Whenever you cast a creature spell, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Crested Sunmare trigger. Probably gonna have to pick that one. Over Lethal Sting though. Yep, over Lethal Sting. Desert's Hold. We gain life. It's removal and it's a trigger. Marauding Bone Slasher is a zombie though. Okay, now it's about how aggressive we are. But I don't think there's a way where we don't play Crested Sunmare. I'm not sure if we play Anointed Procession though. But we do have a lot of ways to make gain life here. Desert's Hold is the best card. I really want this Marauding Bone Slasher, but that might actually wheel. It's only 1 card for us here. Not taking another Mighty Leap. Could take a Horror, but I don't think it's good for us. It's so tempting with a 90 Procession to take the Oketra's Monument. Especially because we have Oketra's name thingies. But there's a Dauntless Aven and we are running Gustwalkers. I don't think we're running Anointed Procession. Even if it is amazing with Crested Sunmare. Even activating Crested Sunmare normally is gonna be good. I'm not gonna ruin the deck just because of it. I'm gonna have to be a little bit conservative. Another zombie bat. That I'll be happy to take. Another zombie bat. This makes these catchers' names really good. Let's just try to get out of this trap. Wrath of God, not so sure. While this is good, it's not really what we're doing. This could be splashed, actually. No. Nope. I'm not gonna go fancy with this. We have a pretty solid base here. Probably not doing the walls if we only have one desert. We're very aggressive. Quite aggressive indeed. We're not playing all these, obviously. We're also not playing all these. This is awesome. That's the really one thing I hope wield. Bantu's Monument. So we have Bantu's Monument that will trigger Crest of Sunmare as soon as we play Crest of Sunmare, which is amazing. Besides that, do we really need anything? I don't think we need this one. We have a Bantu. Don't think we need Gate to Afterlife. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Don't think we do the wall though. We have we gain life. So in a race we should be okay, and we have these, which is insane. Just count our zombies. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4 with wandering. This makes 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, this is pretty insane. We're just gonna cut a land here, I think. A land and Kittra's name. 14 creatures. So we're cutting one of these, I guess. This one helps us loot. It's pretty good. I feel like Wrath of God is going to end up being just stuck in our hand. Just say whenever I cast a creature spell. So even if this one makes tokens, it's still a 2/2 and 2. $16 lands. It's definitely enough. This is gonna rot in our hands every single time, isn't it? But it also might get us out of a pinch. And Bantu is immune to being destroyed. Which means that if we board stall and we're like close to getting them, we can Wrath of God and attack with Bantu. Which is pretty good. I can't sack creatures to this one. This actually makes me a little sad. This is, I guess, a deck. It's seems underwhelming, but maybe it just isn't. Whenever a non-creature you control dies, you gain 1 life. Then you may draw a card. If you do, discard a card. So I can sacrifice things with Bantu. Loot. I'll gain 2 life, I guess. Loot. Loot away my lands. That makes Gate to the Afterlife pretty good. That's only with Bantu. Otherwise, it's just whenever they die. Then this becomes bad. Bantu. Yeah, I just sacrificed. He scries 1. I don't know if it's better to put like Anointed Procession or like Crazy Crested Sunmare action and Steward of Solidarity in like more creature stuff, and then cut like Gate I don't know. Maybe it's actually okay. I like the looting. I think the looting on Gate of Afterlife is going to be pretty good in a deck that has this low of a curve and 16 lands. Let's give it a try. What is the worst that can happen? The worst that can happen is that we keep losing because we're trying to play something different. Should just stuck to my Golgari, guys. Just forced my mid-range decks. I'm gonna queue up here, and I'm gonna be right back. I guess if we start with Wrath of God in our hand, we're just gonna let our opponent play things. Play Bantu because he doesn't die to Wrath of God. Really like to bait some more creatures from in there. Doesn't look like he's biting though. There's a limit to how much damage we can take, of course. Nah, I'm not gonna risk it. There's no need to push that further. That looks like an Hour of Devastation to me. What do you think, guys? Hour of Devastation incoming. Oh. He's trying to bait me too. I really do think he has it. Don't need that one. I really think he has Hour of Devastation in hand. I'm not gonna play this Dauntless Aven. I think it's a trap. But I'll take. That's fine, I guess. Looking for my crested sunmare. Hello? Does anybody see my horse? A horse? I'm so sure he has it anymore. You know what I mean? Okay. Now we're flooding. We don't have a desert. Oh, we have a desert in the graveyard. Of course, we cycled that immediately. Of course! I remember! Look at this beautiful thing. I'm gonna not play it right now. I'm gonna see if we can't guarantee an activation. Jesus. I think I need to try to guarantee an activation with this because we don't have a lot of resources here. There's not even me being greedy. Okay, now I can play it because now I can play this to make sure it survives a punch. You know, the... I don't know what it's called. The 5 damage exile target thing. It's gonna play it now. I'll tell you what it's called. Oh no! That's not what I wanted. I guess we still have Wonder and Death somewhere. Not more lands, please. No more. Are you seeing this? That's 13 lands. That means there's 3 lands left in this stupid deck. Out of 16. Of course. Bantu's looking really bad here. Now Bantu's looking useless. Jesus. We are losing today, guys. But it's alright. It's alright. I'm changing my mind on this. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I just made the change, honey boy. Wrath out, procession in. I know procession is like a pipe dream, but I feel like Wrath was the same, except that was a pipe dream holding us back. This is gonna be one pushing us forward. Yeah, it was not an impressive Wrath at all. I'm regretting not having a bit more creatures in my deck. But I cut another land, so we're at 15 lands again. And, yeah. I think that's gonna help a bit. We've really not been, we've been losing a lot today. Quite unusual. We'll just end up fighting our way back, against Saturday. Magic. That was a good movie. Alright, sure. This is not really a 2-drop. Well, it is now. Or is it? Okay, we got rid of a Fern Paincaster. Pretty happy about that. Not getting lucky with our coin flip here either. Going to short land. Okay. So are we. Why not? I guess I'll be a blocker if he removes this but Need another land here. Oh damn. Well, I did plan to trade with that, so that's fine. At least we got that going for us. Difficult to see our winning line is. I really need the Gate to the Afterlife to do well for us here. If we just put this in and force him to like activate, I mean, he can discard a land. Bad for us. Fortunately, this happened to happen before blocks, so. He wants to deal me 7 here, so be it. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Matt, dude. It was cool having you hang out, man. I'll be back again in the weekend, same time. So if you feel like watching me climb back up this ladder I've just stepped down from today, come hang out. You're very welcome here. You have a good evening now. This is super weird. We have to jump block here, obviously. I think we have to play this because one of our only outs is like Sunmare here. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I had it pretty well down, but today I've just been tired and doing weird things, I guess. You take care now. Amazingly, this is one of our outs. And a pretty good one at that. We're now slowly dying to whenever he gets 6 lands to play this Earthshaker Kenra, but oh, actually need the swamp for the activation probably. No land. No! God damn it. God damn it. This deck is not working. It's not working. We're doing it wrong. I'm doing it wrong. I feel like we didn't draft zombies aggressively enough. Can we do anything to make this sort of work? Yeah, black-white is terrible, dude. Why did you let me draft this, honey boy? Why did you let me? It's alright, I forgive you. Now this is the sort of hand I'm talking about. This is what every hand needs to look like. Except this needs to be like an Amonkhet's thing. Okay, we're in business. If we don't win this, it's because black-white is bad. And it probably is, let's be real. Okay. Let's get our Gust Walkers killed by magma sprays. You know, I'll take part of the blame by saying that probably should have picked that that magma spray that one game where I didn't. The one draft where I didn't. I'll take part blame. Oh, he had a Sand Strangler. We're dead. This is a freaking good card. Yeah. Totally minus fun. Honestly, the deck we made was super good. We just got terribly unlucky. The deck was really, really good. And fun. Jesus Crips. What are we doing here? Stop removing everything I have. Somehow the 4-drop is faster than the 2-drops. You just also don't have any freaking removal in this one. Oh look, a better god. Bantu is probably the worst of the gods, let's be real. Oh, and why not give it haste? Holy frick damn. This was a quick 0-3. At least it was quick. Only at least 3 other creatures, that's how it is. Now I don't even have a planes to play 2 spells. What is going on here? Yeah, Dauntless Haven is super good. Yes. I've been talking about this ever since the beginning of this There's no freaking way. Yeah. Even though it does have 1 toughness, which is what makes it bad, like, it makes other things extremely more better. Guess we have time to take this was sad. I guess I have time to make 1 more deck and just play like 1 or 2 games. But that'll be it. I usually end at 7, but I can't really end on an 0-3 like that. That's too embarrassing. Right there, I fixed the scoreboard. Why does this game want me to play aggro? when clearly I hated it. Well, at least if I'm playing aggro, I'm getting good cards. The white uncommon? Which one? Pack one, pick one. I didn't even look at it. Oh, Vizier. It's a 2/2 with flash. That when it enters the battlefield, you can bounce an attacking or blocking creature. You can blink it, and I think it returns at the end of the next end step. Yeah, something like that. That's what it does. And you can target any creature, your opponent's or your own. So, Amonkhet Crasher has to be better than Tarkrab Elite. Actually, Bloodlust Insiders, if we have to go aggro, they are pretty freaking good. But I'm not gonna take it over Deemworthy. But we have to keep our eye out for them. If we have to play aggro. We could also go like some sort of Gruul thing. Or Rakdos. Rakdos is probably like the best aggro in the format. Because we do get some creatures with afflict. What is it called? Afflict? Otherwise you could take the Zealot here. Zealot is okay. Not fantastic, but I guess I'll take the Found Reward. It's a better card. I do like Rakdos more than I like Boros. Like, way more. Magmaroth is one of the reasons. This makes Scorched Desert deal 2 damage. Unquenchable Thirst still here. Slither Blades. Could do Slither Blades. Let's do Unblockables. No, this has to be better. People that are running like Cartouche of Sealed, the decks are so fast. Like it's wrong to try to raise them with like little pokes of 1. So quick. I think I'll take a Ceradon. There's also Dauntless Aven here. That means I have to play Boros again. Riddle form. I'm not gonna miss the Ceradon, but I will miss the Aven. And now the Wind Guide, this deck I really want to play, like, now that comes. Maybe the only good card here. Hmm. I don't think this matters. I don't think I'm playing any of these. I don't think I'm playing white. I don't feel like I'm playing white at all. Probably playing that land. Ugh. I don't particularly like playing aggro in this format at all. Really don't. This is the one you were talking about, right? When Vizier of the Firmament enters the battlefield, you may exile target creature if it attacked or blocked this turn. Return that card to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end phase. This or Gravedigger. Bone Slasher or Gravedigger. No, I mean, I haven't. It has its uses, especially in like Azorius, where there's a lot of yeah, reset 1/1s, but there's also a bunch of ETB effects in this set. I guess it has to be a Gravedigger. Actually, you know what? Let's take the Exemplar of Strength and go green. Exemplar of Strength is amazing. Especially with Bloodlust Insider. Screw this white stuff. I hate playing white. I don't want to play white anymore. Don't make me play white again, honey boy. Don't do it. Now, do I take the Ramiab Excavator and get cute with mana? I feel like I've tried that. We all saw where that ended. Maybe just do open fire and be plain old simple, kill my opponent. Well, Azrael is pretty fucking good. I'm not gonna mind that. Brute Strength I do need. Could also take the Splendid Agony, but I really need good twos. Good twos is like the most important thing in this whole deck. An Exemplar of Strength is one of the best twos. But there's Kenra Eternal. Of course it comes now. Why do you make me draft this the hardest possible way? Arena. Shed Weakness goes very well with the Exemplar. So does the Cartouche of Seal. Exemplar has to be better. Green has to be better here. Foundry Ward is also too expensive if we're playing with the Ronas. Yep. I don't know that I'm playing all these Bloodlust Insiders. That's a little much. Okay, now it gets crazy. Do need some twos, come on. I wouldn't mind some more of these. Exemplar of Strengths are super good. Well, this is a pretty good 2 in this particular deck. Normally the 1 toughness is not good. But the 3 power is. Imagine if you got like some trials of strength here. How awesome that would be. It's gonna be a 15 lander. I can almost guarantee you. If I'm playing this many 1-drops, I'm not playing 16 lands. How is this still in the pack? That makes literally no sense. Except if people have now realized, no, not 14. Don't make me. Okay, there's a bunch of good 2s here, thank god. There also is a Ramunet Ruins. That's very annoying, of course. So, Pathmaker Initiate or Firebrand Archer. Seen Archer deal a lot of damage. Ramunet Ruins, 2 guaranteed damage at some point in the game. But we need good 2s. Good 2s are the best. Not that. I'll take the Initiate because we can get cute with the Kenra and stuff like that. Another Open Fire. Ugh, I like Appeal. Oh, it also gives Trample. But there's an Open Fire. Let's try to be sensible about this. Another good 2. Mr. Chef Piggy. Hi, man. Welcome back. Haven't seen you in a while. I guess that's actually my fault. I changed my streaming schedule. I really want this, but I want this way more. How have you been, Mr. Chef Piggy? That's quite alright. I was actually supposed to have ended. I was supposed to have ended the stream in like 2 minutes, but I'm just gonna take a few games with this here deck. Could take another Sun-Scorched Desert. So greedy with the mana base though. No, I can't do that. Ah, Pursue. There you go. Famous last words. Famous last words. You say a few more games. Oh, that's good. We need creatures, man. This is also a creature. Kudu is a good 3. Okay, this deck is coming together. This actually looks playable. Don't think I can do this. I don't even think I can do this, honestly. We're getting way too cute with the mana base here. I need to be able to play this on turn 1 every single time. Our path to victory is like Bloodlust Insider into Exemplar of Strength into anything, like Crasher or something. It doesn't matter after that. If we have these 2 and we start, the chances of us winning go up dramatically. I'm gonna take this in case we can go like mono red. I don't think so. Oh, and especially not with the trial. No. The good 2s we have are all green. Appeal, though, does give a creature trample. I remembered there was one right after. I just hope they both wheeled. It would have looked so embarrassing. I was like, oh, there's another one right after it. Oh no, there isn't. Okay. Putting white in our hand because of appeal. I don't know if we're still playing it though. Let's just take a look at this. Pursue Glory is probably usually terrible. What the hell did I do? Oh, I put the desert in. For the final rewards, it may not be. Maybe we are gonna splash them. I'm considering it here. The cheaper black common, you mean the agony, the one that puts two -1/-1 counters on? If it's better. Is that the one you mean? It's hard to say. Like, they're obviously good in different circumstances. The final reward is amazing because it deals with a god and nothing else does. Yeah, there's also the lethal sting that puts a -1 counter on your creature and then destroys target creature. That's another one. I don't know if we're playing 3 of these. 3 might be crazy. There are a bunch of black removal spells. I don't know if we're playing Appeal. Definitely not playing Appeal if we're playing Final Reward. Appeal is pretty good because we can tap things and attack through it. We have 14 creatures. I don't want to cut creatures here, I think. Well, 15 with Trial of Strength. Tormenting Voice is probably maybe no. Because we want to keep attacking. We've cut like an Insider and like Tormenting Voice. Don't want to cut Brute Strength. Brute Strength is amazing. So either like Appeal. Actually, maybe like Appeal is straight up just better than Brute Strength. Except it's not instant. That's like the big difference here. But it's only 1 mana, so I think Appeal is going to be better. Then we will splash the plane. I mean, not that many planes, but we're gonna. Oh shit, we're like actually too many. We have too much mana now because we're gonna cut lands, obviously. But actually, Appeal to Authority is like a really good way to win. 14 creatures with Trial of Strength. I think we're insulting the mana base. I don't think we can play 2 whites for Authority. We can play maybe like 1. Go 15 lands and then have maybe Tormenting Voice in it as well, in case we get screwed over. Maybe another Insider. Maybe Brute Strength. I think maybe the Tormenting Voice. Alright, let's try this. 1 planes. 1/7/7. Watch me go 0-3 with this actually good aggro deck. I'm just gonna play a few games here. I'm not gonna play the draft out. I mean, unless we just go 0-3 then. What did we start at today? Like 200? 100 something? Lost rank quick, man. No insider. Maybe I should have mulliganed for one. It seems so... That seems so aggressive though. I'm not saying it would have been wrong, but... It seems very aggressive. If I didn't have Ankh Crash, I probably would have. Ankh Crash is like an amazing 3. Do I put Cartouche Seal on Initiate just to deal 1 more damage? It changes the clock quite a bit, and then I can still play Open Fire. Yeah, because Crocodile gets haste anyway. But Stalwart doesn't. I think that's fine. Only because it really changes the clock here. I feel like I also put put Forest in this deck. Maybe I remember it wrong. It's only one direction for this this deck, unfortunately. It's forward. I did. No. I left 1 planes in. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. He's really scared of us here. I mean, okay, I guess he should be. Do we just win like this? Let's just not play that before we're sure we win here. So what I can do is I can exert and just attack with all 4. I can that will eat that. This will get eaten by something. This will get eaten by something else. Then I'm down to nothing again. Wait, I can make this unblockable. And then I can exert it. And I can attack with the Crocodile Crossing. Unblockable, exert, insult. Yeah, that's lethal. It works. We did it even without the insiders. This is what happened when we get like the first one. I did put 7 4s in. Jesus. We were just super unlucky there. Oh, you jinxed it! You jinxed me, honey boy! God damn it! Oh, that troll face. Oh, that troll face. No! Such a pity you have to stop midway. How about we agree I play until I lose a game? That way I may be lucky to get like my 50th follower on the way. And that way I can spend my next 2 days off setting up my stream to use that subscribe button and all those things. Then I'll be playing till next draft. I like that attitude, except we're now against number 32. Boo boo dude. I guess we were number 32 not long ago. I put the freaking insiders in my deck for a reason. And we're not going first here. 8 mountains? No. Seven. We're playing 15 lands. Of course, this deck is like super fast. The one time where we don't want it to be. Fanbear is so good. This freaking game trolling me. Never getting to draw my damn lands. In 10 cards. Not a single mountain. Yeah, why not shed that weakness? Fortunately, we do have removal in this deck, so we're not completely freaking dead. I should have cleared that way before I played Stalwart. That's my mistake. That was actually stupid. Because the fanbear is going to be a problem forever. I'm going to have to clear it. That's bad execution from me. Trial of Strength have to happen here. I also think I have to put a seal on the cider. This needs to block that. And it needs to be able to threaten to block that. I need to force him to exert, basically. There's a Dauntless Haven, huh? I wonder how fast we can kill him. We really try. So an 8. We can deal 8 damage now. He swings back for 4. That is if he doesn't block. Then I can play Hazoret and Authority if I draw a land. Swing back for 12, well 11. Yes. This is all if he doesn't block. And if he doesn't have pump, I mean, his game. We need to draw a land here. I feel like we never get that land when we ask for it, and we ask nicely. Magmaroth is 5. We're 1 damage short. We're just 1 land short. We would have had lethal with a land here. Straight up lethal. Since we don't have a land, I don't think we have lethal. We have 9 damage. Don't see a way out of this one. That's only 9 damage. It's only 10 damage. Nope. We needed the land there. Damn it. This deck is so fast, I'll just play it anyway. I can tell I'm getting tired in my head. We're making so many mistakes. Because I forgot to eat breakfast. This is what happens. I shall not make that mistake on Saturday. Been really unlucky with our mana base today. But then again, we also haven't been playing as much green as we usually do. That's actually not true. It looks like we've been playing green every single time, except for the last time. Yeah, I may start doing that. This is much better. Yeah, I probably will do that, actually. Insult to injury, okay. We can do this. Laned. Of course not. That's severely disappointing. Should have attacked with both. Should not have attacked with both. The problem with bluffs is that they can be called. Fortunately. This is a sorcery speed thing. Okay, if this is all he has, I think we're okay. With Hazard down, I think we're okay. Except here comes Final Death, you see? The one answer to the gods. Nahab the Worthy. Whenever he deals combat damage to a player, we both discard a card. I have no interest in that. That means he's holding a land too. Okay. Nahab the Worthy. Not so worthy. Hey, noses. Welcome back, mad dude. I was also supposed to not be streaming still, but I couldn't let that O3 be the last of this. So we're now playing in a very aggressive Boros aggro, not Boros, Cruel aggro deck. That means we will, as soon as this queue is done. This is the hand I planned for. Perfection, right here. Well, it's good that you have the insight to stop. Most people don't listen to their bodies and just go crazy. So good on you, man. Speaking about listening to the bodies, I need to eat soon. Because I'm slowly dying. Charisma Zoo. I prefer to be on the other end of these, be defending against these extremely fast decks. I'm gonna incite this. Attack. Hope to trade, I guess. Because this is a better creature, and we're not gonna block this probably ever. I just wanted the land. Come on, game. We do 2 here and just attack for 5? No. That would be greedy. Or would it? Yeah, Hasret was a good pickup. Honestly. We need land! This game just doesn't get it. Should probably put the other cartouche on the insider. I'm gonna miss damage when I'm gonna use the initiate to make it unblockable. Because I could have made the insider unblockable too. Nice, he says. I'm doing this of 2 lands. You just have 2 prowess triggers, and you're gonna discard a sorcery instant to get Enigma Drake a power. No, not even. What do you mean don't let us down? We're already at... gonna be at 8 life here. We hit for 8. No, we hit for 7. See, this is where I made a mistake. Because if I had put the Cartouche on the Insider, I could have made the Insider lethal next turn, unblockable. Question is, are we just taking lethal damage here? And I think we are. We hit for 8. But if you cast 2 spells, we're dead. We have to jump block the Moloch, probably. No matter what happens, we need to draw land next turn. Because I could just attack here and block. Because even if you cast 2 spells here, we will trade. Or I exert and get 7 damage through for real. And then he dies to open fire. Then I have more outs, and I still have 1 more. But if one of his spells is a removal spell, or even a bounce spell or something, then we just lose. Yeah, I think we just attack with the initiate here. Because there's too many, he has too many ways to straight up just win if I keep only 1 creature back. Okay. That sucks. Well, that's actually pretty good for us, I guess. The Enigmator can't block. He'll block with the Eternal. We have to fire the Eternal no matter what happens here. It's not the position I wanted to be in, honestly. If he only attacks with the Moloch, I guess that's what we're doing, but... There's no way we can conjure 5 damage out of nowhere. With an empty board and 3 red mountains. I feel like we haven't seen a lot, like any Enigma Drakes at all. Easy. GG. We are not getting lucky with our land draws at all. Our luck for the week has run out. Well, not for the week. Until the weekend, I suppose. You better believe I want better RNG when it comes to the weekend. I want it to get into top 100 again. I'm not satisfied with this 800th place. When like 2 days ago I was 21. But this is Magic, like extremely high variance sometimes. Hello, Joe765. I can't have a forest in the mountain in the opening hand at the same time. I just can't, apparently. Come on, man. At least we're drawing lands. Guess we shouldn't be too sad about that. I bet y'all we're gonna lose this because we don't draw a mountain. Watch it happen. If we draw a mountain, we're fine, but because we don't, like that, we're not fine. Sitting there thinking, oh, what has he got in Celestia? What has he got? What's gonna screw me up? I'm just thinking, I mean, nothing. I've got nothing. Nothing will screw you over, friend. Are you seeing this shit? Fuck you, Forrest. Oh my freaking god. No matter what card we draw now, especially if it's red. Well, good damn beats, man. Exactly right. like the wizard gods. Hey, why can't you there? Have some perfect mana, a wonderful curve, and a glory bringer to screw over your opponent. Hey Raja, have some more forests in your red deck. Okay, guys, this was as you can see by this number here, that was like above 200 when we began. This has been a day of losing. I'm now going to go ahead and take 2 days off. We are just one follower shy of the 50 that was the goal before the weekend, but that's okay. I'm going to be spending the next 2 days recuperating a bit, and I will be setting up my stream a little bit more so it looks a little bit better. Yeah, I know, right? Another 2-3. I'll be setting up my stream, like taking a look at how to make some, like, you know, emotes and all these things. Try to make it all a little bit more interesting. And I will be back Saturday and Sunday at the same time. And believe me, we are going to win more games than we did today, because holy damn, this was absolutely incredibly bad. In the meantime, I will be oh, that's awesome, Matt. I look forward to seeing you there. I'm just gonna ship you over to another streamer that we kind of like. His name is Alro Music. He's another upstart guy like me. Alro Music, there he is. And yeah, I hope you all enjoy his stream. Maybe you can give him some better luck than I had today. And I'll return fresh and strong on Saturday, as I said. And meanwhile, all of y'all have some wonderful days. I better make sure I do this right. Have some wonderful days. Alro Music. And take care of yourself. Stay hydrated. It's freaking warm still. And be nice to each other. Take care, guys.
So it's like I'm getting a bit more of like a Theros Beyond Death feeling here, where we need to like save our removal first stuff. Raja MTG rating with a party of 7. What's up? Welcome to the stream. How'd your drafts end up turning out? The bombs are oppressive for sure, says Chopped in Half. My diction is betraying me here. Opponent could come in with both brawlers unexerted. I would trade for maybe one of them. Looks like that's what their plan is. Or we just take 6. Or land away from Sifter Worm. Again, don't really want to... Although these X ones just die so easily, let's get a full card for it while we can. Okay, well, we are going to get a full card out of it. There's a lot of Rip today. Fell like 600 ranks. High variance Magic. Be coming back with a vengeance on the weekend. Yeah, I've sent my viewers here to hopefully bestow some more luck on you than I had. I appreciate it. I've been not doing great today. We had a 1-3 performance. And now we're here. I think we're 1-0 with this deck, or 2-0. But based on actually watching you play, I'm trying a more mid-rangey kind of value-y, grindy approach. But I mean, our first deck just went 1-3, so I don't know if that's the answer or not. Okay, this is a great 3 we're looking at. I think we'll put the Sandworm on top. Gain a bunch of life. Followed by Lethal Sting if they have a big thing. And then the 6/5 guy can clean things up. Well, I really appreciate the raid, Rasha. I can't thank you enough for that. And I do enjoy your stream a lot. You're a great player, got a great perspective on the game. It's probably a good approach in this set. I've been trying some new stuff today, all of which looked super good on paper, but never Drew our second color. Yeah. That doesn't feel so good. I like drawing acceptable amounts of mana in various colors that you need at various times. This is what we're rocking right now. First picked Hapatra. Ended up 6th picking a Hoopu in pack 1. Thanks for the follow, Wes 1006. I appreciate it very much. Thank you so much. 6th picked the Hoopu in pack 1 and then wheeled another one that we'd passed on. So I went Hapatra into Splendid Agony. Yeah, we have Miriarch. Is this card even good? I just wanted to try it out. So far, all it's done has been a 2/2 and then died. Is it good? You tell me. I don't know. Anyway, so we messed around with black-green counters for a bit and then got past, I think, a lay claim after wheeling the Hoopu and thought, all right, maybe we'll be blue-green, and then we saw more black, and then we got past a Sandworm Convergence. So now we're just like ramp. We got Spring to Mind, Chef at Monitor, Cultivator, Ritualist, a couple Vitalists. So we're just trying to ramp into some gross stuff and mess with our opponents on our way there. You would swap a Cultivator for a green Cartouche. Yeah, I had both green Cartouches in, and we also have... So here's another interesting thing, too, is we have Trial of Strength. So... well, Convergence has gotten us there once so far. That's a pretty sweet one. So we've got Trial and double Cartouche, but we don't have a lot of early creatures to actually put Cartouche on and fight stuff with. So I was thinking we just needed Cultivator in order to get to our big stuff and fix, right? So what do you think about Trial Cartouches? Do we need to like somehow bring those in, or so we don't have like our 2-drop, 3-drop situation? Don't have a lot of good fighters early on, right? 2/2, 1/3, 1/2, 1/4. It's like to bring in the Cartouche Trial package, we'd have to cut, I guess, Cultivator and maybe like some of these cards, which I don't really want to cut. Got some very good 2s. You should be fine getting to late. So therefore, Cartouche is okay because we can put it on one of these bigger things. Matt Dude says, wow, I have so many good cards I can't fit Cartouches in Trial. First world draft problems. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's a tricky build, right? I think Cultivator, Kudu, Sharpshooters for the 3 cards, as in for the Cartouches and the Trial. Kudu's been like pretty medium. It's got synergy with Hapatra though. I guess that doesn't matter all that much. Pretty good draft, I guess. So far, so good. We have a lot of top end, and I mean, where we're winning games is by ramping to our top end. It hasn't really, the early stuff has not been super impactful. All right, I'm down to try the Trial and the Cartouches over the Kudu and the Cultivator, and then what else? Sharpshooters. Oh yeah. Yeah, this card has not been a factor yet. I like to think of it in the way of, if I can trade a green Trial token for a real creature, I'm up value. Yeah, I'm in for that. Okay, let's give that a shot. Let's give it a shot. I like it. Yeah, Convergence if we get there. 8 mana is a lot, but we have ways to do it. We have ways to do it. The sweetness, it's here. Our last deck was black-green, whatever. What am I doing here? We need to do a giveaway because you guys just rated us. Hold on now. Hold the phone. We're gonna do a giveaway. One moment, please. Hold on 1 second. All right.